transitioning shortly. There we go. Alright. Oh. Oh, hello, Miss Freya. Are you gonna purr into the mic now? Is that your plan, ma'am? I didn't have my mic on. Welcome in, everyone. Wow. I planned out this entire stream, but I still managed to fuck everything up. Hello, Haven. Welcome in. Again, I'm sorry for your ears and brains. I had no idea it was going to start off that loud. It was like, we're going to go at like 500% the needed volume. And then, of course, I couldn't hear it because I didn't have my own stream up on a tab that wasn't muted. So I couldn't hear how loud it was. Coffee. Aww, thank you, friend. Coffee. Subscribe to my channel for 9 months. Jesus. This is Mary and Joseph. Jesus, Freya, and Loki. Thank you again for the resub, Haven. Oh, so did you just say hi, Freya? We say hi to our friends. And thank them for the sub. You see Kitty, too. You see Kitty. Mwah! Oh man, so I got some fun shit planned for stream tonight. It's oh. Hi, ma'am. I guess we're starting off with kitty time. Aww. She's so excited. Miss ma'am. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh my words. All the words. I cannot figure out something real quick. What the balls? Who is who in this damn Discord? It's so funny. I had... Ow! Ma'am! You're scratching my back, ma'am. No, you know better. You know better. I was trying to send... Oh, I can just do it through... Ow. I can just do it to... Ow. Ma'am, stop trying to climb me with your... Oh, your sharp-ass nails. She's like, it's okay. I just really, really wanted this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is fun. This be fun. This be so much fun. You want to be on stream?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm trying to see if she'll leave if I approach.
She's not gonna leave.
She won't.
Nope. She is in for the long haul. Well, we apparently are just gonna get... Hi. You have to come in a little closer. Stand right behind me. Yay! There's a Callie.
Here's me.
It's a Callie.
Yeah. Usually she leaves.
And a Freya. No, she wanted me so bad. She's just like, I want mama time. She sat here knowing full well that I was about to start streaming. And she's like,
good Snowblood.
Do I have any fucks to give, Mother? No.
Never fucks to give.
Oh my god, her nails are so sharp though. We need to get those trimmed.
Yep.
Fronts and backs. She is the star of the show, always.
Obviously.
Always.
Also,
You
hi,
see this?
She is the baby.
Oh, she is a baby.
Such a baby.
Such good babies.
Oh, those needle
She's like,
nails.
Mom, you can just talk right now.
You don't need to do art, mem.
You don't need to do art. You don't need to show things. God forbid. So, I do have a actual schedule. Knowing myself after a convention, because we will be talking about TwitchCon tonight, I know myself. After the day, at least not even a day, like half a day, I will start dropping. And I am definitely in the midst of said drop while also trying to get like reacclimated to school schedule and just all the things. So I made myself a list. I made myself a to-do list, and then I made myself a stream to-do list. What to talk about, what we've been up to, recapping the last couple of weeks, probably a small vent session at some point about all the things. Hi. I mean, not about Freya. Freya is a star. My little guest star. Ho ho ho. Like, what are you doing, ma'am? I need both hands. I need both arms. Both arms. Both arms right now. Will you at least purr into the mic, ma'am? No, don't just rub on it. Purr. You purring? Y'all tell me if you could hear that. Her purr is so light. Your purr is so light, ma'am. Are you tired of me now? I would be tired of me. Alright. Ooh. Fun, fun, fun. I wish the weather would chill out, but it's apparently just not going to do so. So, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of things to talk about, and there's a lot of art to do, and some shit to share. But first, I want to start off my streams going forward with something positive, which of course there's gonna be a lot of positivity in the stream tonight, I promise you that. But I have these wonderful empowering question cards, and instead of making them like a channel point redeem, if I do have that set up right now, I am sorry, but I am gonna just go ahead and do them. Sorry, I had to move that. I want to go ahead and just start off the stream with one. We'll put it as a we'll put it probably as a pinned message. I still have to figure out how to do that, but I'm gonna try it out tonight. And then probably a question or two. So I'm always up for suggestions on what the questions could be, both for this stream and then the next stream. That way, like, to start it off every stream, I would have something to talk about, whether or not like I have, you know, stuff going on in my life that I can easily talk about. So needless to say, I learned a lot about it. Learned a lot at TwitchCon over the weekend. So I'm gonna break the card deck and do that a couple times. And then I will write down the questions as well. Or the questions, yeah, it's empowering questions. You don't have to respond to them. Not unless you're really want to. There's no requirement to do so. I'm gonna write them down so I know how many I've done and which ones. So if I draw them again, I can maybe skip over them. So grabbing a pen should be easy in my I swear I had everything set up. I did. I did. And I was on by 7. Hi, Demon Lord Raju, ET, hello, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Oh, I don't know what I just did. Sorry. Welcome in. I am just about to... Oh, Turbo. What does Turbo mean? You're on Turbo, a subscriber of Twitch monthly premium user service. Ooh. Hell yeah, that's cool. Just vibing before you go to bed? Well, thank you for hopping in and vibing with us. I am about to pull a empowering question from my empowering question deck. Oh, it allows for no ads? What? That's cool. That's pretty awesome. The idea, and I'm going forward with this on stream. Tall Biddy, welcome in. Everybody's popping in. Thank you so much for being here. How are you? And Demon Lord, how are you too? I know you said you're just like vibing before bed, but like, how was your day? All right, question of the day, and this is gonna be pinned in chat. This is not something that you have to respond to. It's mainly a take home. A take home for your, maybe for your week, maybe just until next stream, until I draw another one. Tell Biddy, yes, I know. I was like, I need to start at 7. I need to start at 7. I need to start at 7. So immediately when I got home, I was like, okay, first thing I'm doing is setting up for stream, and then I will get food. And I did eat, and then I have some snacks nearby if I get peckish. But I am going to set up a pinned message real quick in the chat. I'll read it too, and then I will put it here as well. And again, this is a question for you. You do not have to answer it really, truly. If you want to, you are more than welcome to. I'm gonna probably, during stream, kind of meditate on it and think about it. And it looks like it's also, it's a 2-part question. I didn't know this. So, first part of the question is, I need to put this opposite apparently. There we go. Move that out of the way. So, there we go. Okay, I'll wait. Sweet. Welcome back. Hopefully everybody is back. Let's see. Okay, so it doesn't look like they have it yet. So I was going to pin a message. I think maybe it'll work. Okay, maybe. So I'm gonna try to do this and we'll see if it works. So I'm gonna just write down, or I'm gonna type out the question and read it. But this is our empowering question card for tonight. What kinds of reoccurring situations or people do I attract? So that is for you to answer for yourself. You can take it as maybe a journal prompt, whatever it might be. Or you're welcome to also talk about it in chat, because I also feel like that's a really important question for like what I'll be talking about tonight with TwitchCon. So I'm gonna see if the announcement part of the new prompts in Twitch work to pin this message. get some ASMR of my keyboard. Do I attract? Does it work? Does it work? Ooh, okay. Can I set that up though, maybe? I don't think it's going to do what I want it to. Do I set it up on Moobot or... Ooh, timers. We like timers. Reflective, yes. The deck itself is called Empowering Questions. The reflective questions is also, you know, that is also legit. Okay, I don't have any more on those, so let me do this real quick. Timers, add one. Message. Let's go back to that. Copy. Good Lord, good Lord, good Lord. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Okay. Streamlabs, you're being weird. Alert box. Text. No. What is it doing? 1 second. Also, yes, if you do need a fabulous tea vendor, my friends at Dryad Tea are fabulous, and that link through tinyurl is my custom link for their stuff. I don't really get anything for it. It's mainly for analytics, just to see how well or how often people click the link. So, you know, I feel as if it's probably just quicker to copy it to a notepad and save it that way. That way I know what date it is and everything else. So this is October 11th. And you know, that'll also keep it in one place. And that's great for management purposes. Oh, no problem. No. And I don't know where you hail from, Talbiddy. I think you're in Canada. I mean, check them out. Their shit's amazing. I have other tea vendors from up in, I think, Washington, maybe Seattle area that I also recommend. So if you need another one that possibly mails across the border, let me know. I'll happily send you a message. So, I am so stoked. I hope you had a chance to like screen cap or write the question down. I'll leave it up there for a couple more minutes. I will be working on some art this evening. Oh, sorry. So stay tuned for that. I'll be probably working on some digital work because I've been up to no good. But leaving up and going back to my schedule. All right. So, what to talk about? This past weekend was TwitchCon, so it was a lot of fun. What can I say about TwitchCon that maybe you all don't already know, or maybe you want to know? There's been a lot. I know there's people going to be coming in, so I probably will talk about some of these things, possibly more than once. So let's just talk about, to start off with. Okay, well, like Friday was cool. We get there, we do all of the things before getting in there. Smoke from Games Tea and Talks. We went to, oh dang it, SO, right? SO, I know I have a prompt for this. Wow, that blew. Alright, Games, Tea, and Talks. Why is my shout out SO, right? Exclamation point SO. Games, tea, and talks. Yay! Worked! Woohoo! Go Moobot! So, Smoke from Games, Tea, and Talks, my partner's channel, we went to our local library because they have a really cool Build It Center, which is just epic. Please check out your local libraries and see what they have to offer as far as technology goes, because they're not just all books nowadays. This one had like multiple 3D printers, a cry cut, which was important, CNC machines, like a kick-ass lab, and it's free to use. Like, what? Free? What? That's epic. So we actually went to cut out stickers, because everybody exchanges stickers at TwitchCon. Thank you for the lurk, Betty. All right, thank you for lurking from bed. You sleep good. Haven, I agree. Libraries are amazing. But like, we did not know this. We had no idea that our library had all of this until recently, and Smoke ended up finding it. I don't know how. I think maybe he was just searching for other maybe Build It centers, which is like what my school calls theirs. And only a few colleges around the country actually have something like this, where they have, 3D printers and sewing machines, and it's literally just a place to build shit. Like, that's it. And being able to be used and, under supervision, so you get like advice and ask questions, like, it's invaluable, especially for artists who don't have the type of income to buy a glow forge or buy a cry cut, like all these things. So check out your local libraries, please do. We went Friday. I ended up heading over there. I walked so much. I hit my step goal by 10 o'clock in the morning. So, but yeah, we went to the library before heading over to TwitchCon. So we actually like missed a couple of our meetups and panels that we wanted to go to first thing. However, it was important that we had said stickers to be able to, advertise for our streams. And everybody at TwitchCon, not everybody, but a good chunk of people give out stickers instead of business cards. It was like, for me, it was like 75% stickers, more like 80% stickers, like 20% business cards. Like, I received a lot more stickers than I did business cards. And then we did a lot of just taking a photo of each other's badges. And that way we could go back later through our photos in our gallery and just start adding all these people whose pictures we took. Magnetic business cards, Haven. Ooh. There was this one company, I can't really remember the name of it right now, but they would make like really like half-size business cards. They were really cute. And you could put art on every single one of the cards, but they were expensive. They were expensive. So I think I only ever did it once. And it wasn't for my art. It was like old modeling business cards, but I digress. So we finally did get to of course, TwitchCon, and got signed in, got all of our things. We got these fancy ready for TwitchCon badges. They look like ones you would get at a hospital, but instead of white, they're black. So ready for TwitchCon was like our COVID wristbands, essentially, because they did require masks, as well as either a negative test within 72 hours. They did test there, or your Clear app, which is an app that Comic-Con used as well. Really cool shit. So there was a era of like just safety. Yeah. Oh my God, Haven, I'm so sorry. I missed your message earlier too about that. Your 4th booster and your flu shot yesterday. I need to get my 2nd booster, so it'd be my 4th shot as well. I do need to get that. I had wanted to get it beforehand, I'm currently getting caught up on vaccinations that I didn't get as a kid, unfortunately. Fourth shot, second booster. Yeah, I kind of figured. So I really wanted to. So I have to get that done eventually. But I have another vaccine I'm getting on Friday. I prefer not to do it at the same time if I can help it. But just because it's gonna hurt like a bitch. So we get there, and Friday was a lot of fun. We checked out. What did we check out? Well, was it Friday? Yeah, I mean, we checked out a few things. We checked out the charity zone. So I got information and lots of stuff from different charities. Little little pens, actual writing pens, little lapel pens, hats. I have a hat from the Trevor Project, so you know, not because of the hat, but you know that will be coming in the future as far as that goes. I am going to switch. Probably, I don't know if I can get away with being in the art channel right now. Let's do just chatting for the moment. Okay. Save. Okay. So yeah, we did get there. We did go to things on Friday. We met up with a fellow streamer. I don't know how much of. I'm not sure how much of the trip she publicized. So I'm not gonna drop her name. I haven't really confirmed that yes or no. So leaving her name out, I was still really fucking excited to finally meet her in person. The first streamer from like my art community here on Twitch that I got to meet in person. So hell yeah, it was really cool. And so we got a chance to get to know one another over the weekend and hang out and see the con together. And I could not have asked for a better weekend, honestly. I was dropping by Sunday night, like bleh, tears, dirty crying, just because it was such a whoa. Was that an earthquake? I just had to ask the house, but I did. I felt it. It was caca. What the fuck? Literally, I felt like my whole body like moved, like jerked. And I don't even have my feet on the ground. I can't believe y'all didn't feel that. It made me go like this, smoke, like this. Like it's either that or there was a ghost that literally just like pushed me. What? No ghosts. No, none of that. No. Um. Okay, cool. So getting back to it, um, we ended up going. I'll kind of skip over Friday. Friday was just a lot of fun. We did go out for ramen. Was it ramen? Was it ramen Friday or Saturday? I think it was Saturday. I'm skipping ahead. But we did a lot of cool shit. I went to a lot of cool panels. One of the things that I think I went to first was the art streamer panel. It really tried to get to anything that was art related. At the doors, they scan your badge, so like their analytics like can figure out like what panels were popular, which ones they want to bring back, and that type of stuff. So that was cool. Go TwitchCon for that. We had the art streamer panel. We kind of got there a little late. We forgot that it was on Friday. Oops. Definitely oops. But we did go. I did get to ask a question, and that was about sponsors, and I got a lot of great info on that. I need to still write down everything that they told me.
Smoke passing through.
So it was a lot of fun.
Passing through again.
But the art streamer panel was really good. We talked about sponsors. We talked about burnout as art streamers. We talked about, you know, engagement with our community. It was so much fun. It was a little exhausting. We did not get a whole lot of sleep Friday or Saturday night. The Sunday night we slept like logs. It was so good. Yeah, the art streamer panel was badass. There was a lot of cool streamers. There was a lot of stuff that I felt, you know, that was very affirming. And what I mean by that is that there's a lot of things I'm already doing that was mentioned, and that felt so good. It felt so good to feel like I'm doing something right. And I know that a lot of that has to do with who else I follow that are streamers and what are they doing that I'm, you know, kind of piecemealing into my stream. I know for me, let's see, Soups. What's their full Twitch name? I don't know when they were last live. The new Soups. If you don't follow them, new Soups. But I did it. That new Soups. Oh, I keep fucking it up. I keep doing a slash instead of an exclamation point. So the new Soups, they are a streaming couple. I'm not sure where from exactly. I think the Pacific Coast. And one of the things like I took from their channel was getting a green screen, like getting this set up behind me so I don't have to worry about my background. I can just be larger and more like a part of my stream. It feels like a little bit more like being a newscaster or like a weather woman. So I feel just more engaged in my own stream by doing that, and that was something that and it does give me a lot more flexibility, and I can credit the new Soups for that. From the moment I started watching the stream, I felt like they were so energetic, and I knew that had a lot to do with how they were able to engage and be larger, because before, just being in that tiny little box up there, that wasn't great. Like, how is that supposed to really work? I know that I have... Do I have it on here? I'm gonna include now a quick thing. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. That should not have bloody happened. That is really large. 1 second. I need to put something into my thing. Let's see. Select the slideshow. That should not have been so big. I needed to fit into a very small box. What'd it do? And of course, sorry, stuff be shaking right now. So yeah, I can't really make it that much smaller without it really getting in the way. So I'm gonna end up having to fix that a lot. However, there we go. So hopefully you're able to see that now. I mean, I felt it. Did you happen to look it up? Now I'm gonna look it up. Earthquake. Today, San Diego. Jesus. Recent earthquakes. There was one like earlier. Was there an earthquake in California a few minutes ago? Yeah, no, it's not even coming up yet. Like, there was one around, like, 6:20, like, a little over an hour ago that was 2.5, but that wasn't an hour ago. But yeah, so, why isn't that coming up? Ooh, there we go. Hopefully that works. So we'll see. We'll see if that works. Where was I at? That panel was really good. I definitely felt, actually, Haven, that's exactly how it felt. One earthquake and it was so tiny, I literally just thought I was dizzy and spraying at my desk a bit. Yes, exactly. That's exactly how it felt earlier. So I'm gonna refresh like this page to see if it comes up. However, back to what I was talking about. So that panel, I didn't learn too much about what was gonna be happening with Twitch going forward. Not at least in that one. But I did meet some incredible artists that were on the panel and figured out how I can suggest a panel that I could do next year and have streamers a part of it, talking about any type of topic really. And one of the other panels that I went to, I'll hold off talking about that for now. We did a lot of sticker swaps, so removing this and showing this, this was fun. I got so many stickers. We had a artist meetup, what was it, Saturday morning. It was really cool, and we got to network with one another, share stickers and all sorts of things. I don't unfortunately have like everybody's like art name on the backs of these. So that sucked, but I will hopefully on the Discord. I have a TwitchCon photo dump channel, and I will be posting these stickers with the tags for the artists, so y'all can go give them a follow. This streamer was so stinking cute. So she gave us a whole little sticker sheet. Like what? So Pop-O Nut. That's her stuff. Pop-O Nut. She's got a little paintbrush. Little artsy paintbrush with some paint. So she's a variety streamer from Singapore. Just super sweet. Heckin' cute. We got a frog with a teacup. Froggy teacup. From art by Trisha Hall. We got Thoughty. This is one that I wasn't part of a sticker exchange, but this one was one that I bought from an incredible artist. I'm trying to remember where they were from. But this one was so heckin' cute. So let me see if I can get, you know what? 1 second. Let's go to landscape. Aha! Let me rotate that. There we go. That's a little bit better of a screen. So Thoughty. Heckin' cute, right? It's a very good sticker. It was made at their home, so I really appreciated this artist, and I promise, post who they are and give them, yes, it is the bicolors, you're right. I'm always like attracted to certain color schemes, and I don't even realize it sometimes, but yeah, so cute. The artist was incredible. He prints all of his stuff at home, so that was really cool. They've invested a lot in their company as artists, and I was happy to support them. And this is a heckin' cool sticker. And so for I think it was like $12. It was probably, well, it was the most expensive sticker I bought over the weekend. I still love it. And knowing after having my own stickers made, not the ones I printed at the library, mind you, I was just like, yes, I will pay $12 for this. Of course I will, because it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. It's a gloss finish. It's not going to fade, not very quickly at least. It feels like a really strong vinyl, and the colors are beautiful. They pop. it's just amazing. And it's, you know, hand painted, so even better, right? This one was so cute. There's two from this artist. Let me see if I can find the other one. Is it this one? Yes. It does change colors. So when it's green, there we go. When it's green, it's gonna like try to green screen it. But yeah, this one was so heckin' cute. I apologize. There's just so many to go through, and I didn't have an opportunity today to go and find the artists for each one. But again, Discord, the TwitchCon photo dump, and yes, I will have them posted, the picture of the sticker and the artist, to go follow them. So vendor stickers, I bought some, I traded a lot, really just wanting to give stickers to fellow artists. Like, they're selling their stickers, but they're not necessarily getting stickers, so I gave them a sticker, and I would always ask, like, hey, are you a fan of Star Wars? And they're like, they're yes or no, or I have a best friend who is, and shit like that. So I would give them a sticker from my pack, because as a artist, like, receiving something like that from a fellow artist is just, it's sweeter than just a business card. Even mine, which were heckin' cute. So a lot of these, I can't tell you which ones were traded, which ones were bought, except for the Thought Tea ones. These two. These were from the same artist. Like, what on earth? Let's zoom in on her. Like, what? She's so cute, right? And I love that blue hair. And blue tail. Yes, you did see right. So yeah, that was from one artist. Strawberries! How could I not? Oh, watercolor strawberries. I love strawberries, so that was nice. I got this one for my sister. She loves these flowers, and it's a matte sticker. It's really pretty. So that was cool. And that was a trade sticker. That was actually at the same booth as the Thought Tea one. We've got, haha, Momo. That Momo sticker. Living for this. Living for this Momo. That was not from that. I got a few of these because it's a mushroom with a pride flag. How could I not? The mushroom. Yes. I did pick up a few of those to potentially send someone. So, isn't this one cute? I think this one was a trade for sure. So adorable. This one was from the artist from the panel. A little Bequet. This one was of one of her Shibas, so that was heckin' cute. Their name was Caitlin, so I got a couple of these little mushrooms. And so this one was heckin' cute. It's a little potion bottle. Again, that one was, I love that they stamped it. This is something I took away from my own stickers for when I maybe I want to stamp the back, just so somebody has, if for any reason I print something that doesn't have my URL on it, I can at least do this. So that's cool. So Butte Art. I can't say for sure if that's also their Twitch handle. I bet it is though. Let's find out. Freya, so help me. You're really just gonna lay there? You know you're not even supposed to be there. Butte Art, maybe? Yay! It worked! Let's, I'm gonna also go to their stream. I'm pretty sure I already gave him a follow. Oh, their stream is so heckin' cute. No, I didn't. So I'm gonna give them a follow as well. Yeah. See, where was Butte Art from? From Hawaii. That's really cool. Filipino artist from Hawaii. Traditional artist who loves fruits, flowers, and everything cute. Oh, the strawberries. The strawberries were from them too. So, yeah. We got these cute little mod heart tattoos. Those were at the art meetup. This one came from a very sweet streamer that we met Sunday. Haha, there was a bus. Okay. There was a food truck bus from the company Death First. They were giving out free donuts and boba tea, which was so good. Right? The cat is so perfect. So this artist, Exotic Kitty 3, we're gonna do a shout out for her. Kitty 3, yeah. Let's see. I don't know if she's streaming right now. It'd be funny if she was. Okay, no. Not on right now. Recent broadcasts. Oh, I thought... No, yeah, they were on, like, yesterday. Strange that it's not coming up. That was from, like, 9 days ago. Weird. She had some IRL streams. She was literally streaming over the weekend. That's so heckin' weird. But yeah, Exotic Kitty 3. She did some fiber art and some gaming. Lots of gaming. So, but yeah. She's really, really sweet. And we just met her outside of the boba shop. So that was pretty cool. Her and her like roommates for the weekend. So, and then yay, more mushrooms. That was also Butte art. Again, fungi and fruit. So, one of the coolest freaking artists that I met at the artist meetup on Friday or Saturday morning was Lacey Linderman or Lindermations. I am gonna go and check out that real quick. Streaming. We're gonna do another Twitch. Okay. Lindermations. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be getting some. Are they on right now? Yeah, they are actually. Oh, that's so cool. Ooh, flashing lights warning. Ooh, okay. I am definitely doing the thing. Oh, she's playing the medium. Very cool. Yes, Lacey Face, and welcome to the Linderdome, when you can enjoy an art, roleplay, and many other interesting things. Yes. Yes. So that's another cool shout out. One of probably, I met so many amazing artists. There was one I just met out in the hallway because they had at the affiliate booth where we picked up our cute little affiliate gift. They had little pins and they were like gamer, lurker, artist, LGBTQI plus, like really cool stuff. And we were able to just kind of put those up our lanyards so people could also recognize us for what we do outside of just like our badges, which had affiliate on the bottom and then our name in a really big font. which was awesome. Very easy to read. So if you were just like standing by someone, you were like, I want to check out their stream. I guess I did that. That's cute. But honestly though, it was a lot of fun meeting other artists. I think everybody who I met, whether they were artists or gamers or singers, everybody at TwitchCon was there to meet other people. Like there was no time like in the weekend where I felt like people were unapproachable. Like I randomly met this guy out on the patio of the convention center. He was just eating his food, but he was like by himself at a table eating, and I was like, okay, you look cool. Got the kilt, got a harness on, a little septum ring. I was like, I obviously need to know you. Obviously. So I walk up, I'm trying to finish my boba. I'm just like passing time while smoking Cali. We're at a different meetup or panel, I don't remember. And I just approached and I was just like, hi, like, I like your kilt. And so we just got to chatting, which was really cool. And I ended up finding out he used to do Twitch Sings. So I was talking with him about music streamers that I follow right now, like Matt Hall Plays. And yeah, so we got just chatting. Mo's here. Welcome, Mo. Welcome. Welcome in, friend. I know, it's gotta be late for you there. Oh my goodness. I started at 7 though. I was on time. I feel so accomplished right now. I'm talking about it. We're talking about it right now. It's only 11? Okay, cool. Not bad. Awesome. Oh, Haven, you're so sweet. You're like, oh, I can't leave yet. Shiloh needs somebody to talk to. Hearts. I am very, very quiet. I feel like I'm yelling. Alright, I'll get closer to my mic. You tell me if it's on your end. We're talking about all the cool things. I will totally do another run through of the stickers that I collected over the weekend. But I was talking really about the art meetup. Yes, keeping me company. About the art meetup, the art panels that we went to, getting to meet one of my fellow art streamers here on Twitch who is heckin' successful and an amazing watercolor artist. I don't know whether or not she has really posted that she went to TwitchCon, so I'm not dropping her name right now. But I will eventually when I verify and it's okay to do so. But we got a chance to hang out over the weekend, go get tasty ramen and tasty Thai food, go to like Balboa Park. Like we just had a blast. And it was rough because their trip down here was not without issues, but they did make it, and we did have a lot of fun. And by the end of the weekend, like I was in tears saying goodbye because once I'm like, such an incredible weekend, like I have a hard time like saying goodbye, let alone saying goodbye to a weekend of like intense, wonderful energy of making friends and all that. So like, the drop set in the moment we dropped her off where she was staying before like having to leave the next morning. Like, was not expecting it. Felt like such an asshole. But it was like yeah. So that's something about me. Whole drop of honesty. But yeah, it was wicked. Talking about artists that I met, the vending hall for artists, Artist Alley at TwitchCon is, in my opinion, better than Comic-Con for so many reasons. First, none of the artists that I met had a stick up their butt. And they were all super cool. Everybody wanted to chat. nobody gave me a vibe that was like, you're annoying us or get the fuck out, I have another customer. Like, everybody was super respectful. Everybody wanted to talk. The enthusiasm was like peaked across the board all 3 days. But yeah, I met some really, yeah, no bad attitude. It was awesome. I met people out on the patio that I just like randomly approached while they were eating. I was like, hi, I like the way you look. You look like you should be a friend of mine. And we exchanged info. We ended up like finding out we had a lot of things in common. Even the college that I go to, we had in common, which was really neat. So, but getting to just randomly meet people in the hallway for no good reason other than like, hey, you look cool, or hey, you're totally carrying art supplies, or hey, you're wearing a really cool kilt. Where did you get that from? Like, everybody was just like, we were all very wholesome, and it was a wholesome weekend for sure. Hi, miss. Aww. Freya's like, but mama. Hugs, mama? Hugs? Aw, hugs, hold, mama. You're not doing anything, mama. You must hold me. Ow! Hey, bitch. Hey. Hey. Kitty needs her daddy. Please get her out.
What are you doing, child?
Take, please.
I got her.
She just clawed my neck because she got excited seeing you. Hi, ma'am. You are so precious, and you have totally stolen at least 20 minutes of this stream already. You are the guest star of the guest stars. Daddy, will you please clip her nails? Because, ow. Seriously, though, she was in my lap and in my arms at the beginning of the stream, too. She can't keep doing that. As much as I love her. I gotta be able to focus, too. Oh my god, yummy, yummy, yummy. Very juicy. Dried pineapple. Ooh, so good. So, I met a lot of really cool artists. I will totally run through the stickers again in a couple of minutes. The art streamer panel, recapping on that, they talked a lot about lots of cool things. It was very affirming for me to hear what I heard and also take new info and start applying it to my streams. So that has been just amazing. Getting back to, and I don't know, Mo, can you see the chat from before you popped in? Nope. Okay. Well, what I was doing is for all the people I have business cards for and stickers that I know their account, I've been went ahead and giving them shout outs. So what I'm gonna do, oh, I can pin a message. Oh, now I know how to do it. Well, that was helpful. I am going to comment, or I'm going to pull all of the URLs from people I've shouted out tonight and maybe do it as a kind of a stream summary in the Discord. I think that would work. Probably in the studio one? Probably. The studio channel? Let's see. So yeah. Yeah, I guess one of the biggest takeaways from the how to stream art panel that I went to was, let's see, ooh, thought I put that name up there. Playing any of the artist role. Oh, cool. Oh no, I was saying pinning, like pinning a message in the chat for my stream right now. I just realized how I could do that. So one, going back to what I was talking about earlier, I know. There's things I learned a lot about over the weekend regarding Twitch and streaming. So much. But yeah, yes, you're an admin. Don't you think I know that? But needless to say, I learned a lot over the weekend. At the art streamer panel, I did learn things about like getting sponsors and like art sponsors specifically. That was one of my questions. But like community engagement, that was a huge thing that they talked about, and how artists can do that. Love yous. Honestly though, I didn't know that I could pin a message in the Twitch chat. I don't know if it's something I just didn't notice before, or it's something that is one of the new features I learned about over the weekend. But I can see it in Streamlabs, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's like right next to the click to reply button. It's like right next to it. No, yeah, I do know how to do it in Discord. But that's, I think, a newer feature for Twitch, which is awesome. But yeah, I learned a lot at that streamer panel. So other panels that I went to a, oh, do I want to talk about that? Yeah, that is such a heavy topic. Maybe I'll wait till if it doesn't take long for Haven to get back. I would love for them to hear about it too. So let me talk about, I think I talked about the general attitude of the artists pretty well. I did meet fellow San Diego streamers. I'm in a Discord for that as well. So heck yeah. I am still processing, but I wrote like a whole ass list of things that I wanted to talk about in this recap and review of the weekend. So I will get to that. Maybe I should start highlighting the things I have talked about. That would probably help, right? I know I have a highlighter. I have markers galore everywhere. No falls. Okay, that'll work. Got myself a green Sharpie. So the artist meetup sesh that we had Saturday morning was really cool. I met a lot of amazing artists, from balloon artists, fiber artists, variety art streamers from places like Singapore, the Los Angeles region, San Bernardino, Northern California, like all over the place. So that was really cool. So sorry, I just got rated out on a different channel. Okay, that's fair. Whoa. Okay. Cool. So we got to meet a bunch of fellow streamers from here in San Diego. We caught like the last 5 minutes of that. Oops. But it was some of the first people I think that we talked about to on Friday. We got really cool stickers made for our channels. I will share those here in a bit. The artist meetup that we went to Saturday was a lot of fun. Again, I met a lot of cool people, and I will share their stickers and business cards and stuff, both in the Discord and here. Thank you, Mo, for the hydrate. And you're right. I am very excited that I went to. Yeah, it might have just been like an hour since the last time I took a sip of water.
So I accidentally oversteeped the tea by like 16 minutes. Are you sure you want tea? That tea?
Do what with it what you will. I will take a cup of tea, but it sounds like it's not tea that you're passionate about.
I haven't tried it yet. But it was very...
Which tea is it?
Masala.
Oh, dump it. Do dump. What's not healthy? This 16-minute tea steep or the fact that I forgot to drink water? I was drinking a ton of water right before stream, so I promise you that. But yeah, I've been talking a lot and probably too quickly than I planned. So I'll try to slow it down. And I'm putting my water right next to me, so. Oh, it was Sadaf. So it was like a Ceylon cardamom tea. We get it at one of our like Middle Eastern grocery stores here. It's very tasty. However, it only needs 3.5 minutes at 180 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, exactly. It was really sweet that they're making tea. Good job, Freya. Of course she's back up on my desk. But, what was I saying? The artist meetup met a lot of really cool people, like I said. Everybody that we talked to over the weekend just had an incredible attitude. I loved that. We went to, of course, the art streamer panel. Sponsors, we talked about Burnout. God, there was so freaking much that we learned from that panel alone. I know there's one I'm forgetting. Actually, no, there was a panel that really we popped into kind of late, and I don't even remember what it was called. But one of the coolest features, and Mo, you're definitely going to want to hear about this, is the guest star feature that we're going to have by next month at the latest. A lot of people, even Smoke and Game Tea and Talks, got access to it early. Guest star. What is guest star? Guest star will be an extension on Twitch that will... I should probably, at this point, let's set a... What I'm going to do... Sorry, I'm going to add a stream marker thing to my thing real quick. Alright, we're going to add stream marker and now. So now I know where I'm at. So, guest star feature. It's going to be an extension on Twitch. So inside of the Twitch dashboard, creator dashboard, there will be a thing, an extension that essentially opens up in a new window. And we'll have a backstage area. The backstage area is where, as the streamer and mods, oh, exotic kitty, oh, welcome in. Ooh, Mexican food, yes, lurk. You do not want to get the greasies on the stuffs. Exotic kitty, T-Witch, is somebody that I met over the weekend. Actually, sorry for flicking my thing. This is their sticker. Ah, the emote, yes! Isn't this a cute ass sticker? I love it. I love it so much. Exotic Kitty 3 does fiber arts and gaming, if I'm not mistaken. Do I still have your... What?
Yeah.
What?
I was seeing which sticker.
Oh, which sticker? I'm sorry. I got distracted. Distracted. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. So talking about... I gave you a shout out earlier too, because I was going through all of the stickers I collected this weekend. So now I gotta put this one aside, because I'll be going through the other ones again. Nah, get distracted. Yeah. So we're talking about the guest star feature. I don't know, Exotic Kitty, if you got a chance to go to the panel that talked about it, but I'm gonna cover some of the notes that I took. Hopefully I'll remember most things. I did take I did take a lot of notes on my phone, so I'm gonna go back to my notes and kind of go back up, because there was a lot that I really didn't write down, because there was just a lot to take in. So hey, there we go. Okay. Ooh. So guest star. Oh, good. I know I missed a lot too. There was so much that I had planned to go to and then completely missed. But mainly because, honestly, we were chatting with folks like you because we were just making cool connections. So, absolutely no regrets. Guest star, what is it? It is a feature for bringing people on to stream with us seamlessly through a simple Twitch extension. And as the streamers, we know what that is. The extensions are great, of course, when they worked. And Twitch has had a ton of partners testing these features out, doing trial streams, recording it. And they took, as Twitch, they downloaded all these VODs and made a video that we got to watch of them trying out different things, and really pumping us up about it. It was a very ecstatic audience for this feature. So guest starring. What we would normally do if we wanted to like bring somebody onto stream, we would I'm just gonna put something in here just so it's not like blank. If we want to bring someone on and stream together, it normally takes like a conferencing app that we would then have to like bring into like OBS or Streamlabs as a source, and then it's not always the best connection, because then you have to do a separate type of conferencing call website. I don't even know what you would use. I've never done it, but I've seen it and I've seen how it can suck. And so I really appreciate Twitch coming up with this and testing it before releasing it out to the masses. So even though it's called guest star, it is slot based, not guest based. There's no additional apps and works again through an extension. I'm reading off my notes now. Like I mentioned before, the backstage. So the Twitch guest star backstage area, slot based. Okay, so instead, and this is really about the backstage area, backstage allows you to invite anyone at all. They have to be obviously with their camera on Twitch in your stream, but through an extension can join with audio or video or both based on the streamer's preference. They like through an invite or through a request, like you can set it up. Yeah, so like as long as they have Twitch, yes. What happens in the backstage area and things that you can do with it as a streamer, or as a streamer and as mods. So what's cool is that you don't have to, even as the streamer working within guest star, oh, it's okay, guest star and backstage, that's all you missed. That's all you missed, Exoticity. The backstage area is a place where there can be a queue of people waiting to come on stream. So like for a community stream, should we want to offer audio, like we could invite them to, speak on stream, or talk on stream, or video in, and through that feature you can have up to, I think, 6 different video like sources, including your own. So if we wanted to have like a massive artist thing, or where we are all doing our art and all chatting at the same time, whoever's mainstream it is, I believe is I don't know this for sure. This is one thing I didn't get clarification on is whether or not the people who are coming in as a guest can also be streaming. I'm not sure about that. That I am unsure about. But the cool thing is that, say I'm streaming and I want to have like a couple guest streamers from around the world pop in to hang out and do art together. It can be easily done through a simple Twitch notification invite. So just come straight to your Twitch notifications at the top of your screen. Honestly, they were gaming as well. It worked for gaming. It worked for everything. So, as far as I could tell from what they had. Things that the backstage you could do for safety reasons as the artist and or as the streamer, or the mods that we specifically like assign the role of handling the backstage area. Like it has a little drop down, so if you have like 10 mods in chat but you really only want one of those specific mods to have access to the backstage, you get to select 2. You don't have to allow all of them in. What do the videos look like on stream? Like, do they take over the screen? No. So it's not like Zoom. What you can actually do is set it up like little windows. Like oh my god, I don't know why I thought Brady Bunch, but honestly, it looks like more like a news station when you have like multiple screens of different faces. But in the backstage area as a streamer, when somebody is in the backstage, before as a streamer or the mod allows them onto the live stream, we can see everything as a streamer or the mod. We can see their video, maybe not their audio yet, but we can at the very maybe their audio too. But it's set up so as a streamer we can make sure that before someone comes live on our stream that they're not like gonna do something that would be inappropriate, which is awesome. So you just sometimes you never know. And you can kick somebody out of your backstage area. You never have to let them onto live. Yeah, they were really, really adamant about the safety measures built into the guest star. On top of that, so you can edit, you could turn off their audio, you can mute them, you can kick them from the backstage. It can be invite only, yes. However, you can also set it up as a request. So people in the chat can request to join. So you could have it so if you wanted to do like a meet and greet. Let me get some water. If you wanted to do a meet and greet with everybody in stream, or the people that want to join and do it, then yeah, you could literally just have them click request, and they can probably, I don't know on their end whether or not they can say, oh, I just want to do audio, or I want to do audio and video, but when their request comes up in the queue, you as the artist can then like pull them into a backstage area, kind of like the waiting room, before coming up on stream. So again, everything can be viewed from the streamer point of view or the mod point of view before somebody comes on live stream. So again, safety first. When somebody is on live, their Twitch name is automatically with the stream video link, or their audio thingy. Yeah, the mods can give them a rule chat. That's another really cool thing, is that you can actually message in the backstage area with the person that is wanting to come on or that you've invited on, so they don't have to, you as the streamer or the mod, you do not have to say anything to that streamer or that person out loud. It's all done backstage, so no additional I know.
Now that the tea is correctly done, how would you like it?
Just a little bit of sugar, please. Thank you, babe. I wish y'all could see Loki right now. You being a hot mess, boy. You being a hot mess. What are you doing, child? You can't get up there. You need to get down. He's being such a turd. Actually, yeah. I mean, as the streamer, you can have a mod running the backstage area the whole bloody time. And you can have them as part of the stream as well. Like, they can be on video as well handling the backstage area should you want to. But yeah, then you also can message them as well. Another thing on the safety thing was that during a live stream, if you have a guest on that is maybe doing something inappropriate, and maybe somebody in chat is just like, yeah, that's fucked up, or that's, like, you know, against community guidelines, if they go to the report feature on your stream, there's a drop down list of everybody who is on that stream at that time. Yay, tea delivery. Thank you, babe. So instead of having to report the channel, which would be really shitty if the streamer themselves didn't do anything, or maybe distracted and didn't notice that something happened, they're not going to get the brunt of it. The person who maybe fucked up on stream is going to be the one reported. So, and something I did find out over the weekend, reports that are sent through Twitch, 80% of them are reviewed within 10 minutes. That was from that. I feel like that can also backfire. I mean, again, like, if 80% of the reports are reviewed in 10 minutes or less, based on their analytics just from like this year and last year. 1 second. Loki is causing utter chaos. Did you also want to just join? Did you just want to get hugged? Is that it? You just wanted to get hugged. Yeah, so yeah. I mean, I'm fairly certain that when it comes to the sharing the purring, please. I can't feel him purring yet. Okay, maybe there it is. Let me know if you can hear it. Is it a purr happening? I hope you can hear it. So yeah, so I don't know for sure whether or not that would be an issue or not. But hopefully, you know, trolls are trolls. Like, that's easy to, I feel like, to fix in the moment or fix a little bit later. without too much issues with it. I'm not sure, but let's see. So yeah, there can be a request queue. Something that was really cool that came up was every person who is allowed on stream as a guest has to be phone verified. Very good boy. So, and another thing, was there anything else? It was just a safety measure to be phone verified. I guess too, because it's a lot harder to make a troll account. Yes, because email, of course, you can make any amount of emails, but being phone verified links it more to your name. It's good boy. Oh my goodness. Were you being a little shit just because you wanted to be held? Okay. So I did go to another panel. It was the developer panel. What's it called? The patch notes. And a couple of the developers, one regarding safety on Twitch, another regarding money, and another regarding the financial stuff, about making money on Twitch, and the other one was about features. Like features, extensions, all of that. Things that they're currently in the works on, and or things that they're not currently in the works on. When I walked into the patch notes, some of the things that they were talking about doing to make a stream more successful, from their point of view as the developers. So the freeform tags that we can assign our stream through the edit stream info on dashboard, they are saying heckin' important. So using all of the same ones but adding fresh ones, they're able to figure out, like, is there a common theme around certain tags, and people who use the same tags, those people that are in our streams will get recommended to each other, for one. Along with the raids, I kind of figured this, but I wasn't entirely sure. Rating is heckin' important. Again, works for the algorithm. So, no, there's more than just 5 now. There's more than just 5. If you're streaming through OBS or Streamlabs, you need to go to Twitch dashboard, creator dashboard, and set it up there. And then once you set it up there, when you go into Streamlabs or OBS, when you go live, don't edit the tags. In fact, it'll say, like, if you edit the tags in Streamlabs, it will overwrite what you have set in Twitch. So covering that, in the dashboard, yeah, they've expanded it. There's like up to 20 or something, like 15 or 20. And those help the Twitch algorithm get people that, or up to 10. Oh yeah, I thought it was something more, but I guess it's just 10. But still pretty cool. And so if we wanted to, for instance, start a tag, the tea room, or tea lovers, or something like that, we could. And so people who use that tag on their Twitch streams would be essentially recommended to each other, and our followers / viewers, or regular viewers, would be coming up in our algorithms, or we would be coming up in their algorithms to watch. So stuff of that sort. So obviously if there's a tag that is like completely popping and someone searches that specific tag, they're gonna get everybody's channels who are currently live that are using said tag. So if we wanted to do like a raid train or something like that, it would be easy if we were inviting, let's just say, people that we don't know, but people that are looking to hit affiliate. We could have blast it on other socials and whatnot, a particular tag for new streamers to use, to be like, hey, okay, when you are working towards affiliate or working towards partner, use this tag so streamers who are bringing over their people can, to help you get those, get those numbers up. We will go through that tag. If anything else, go through that tag to find someone new to raid, just to bring over our people, help increase their stuff. But being able to find them through a tag like that would be amazing. Like if I want to say art affiliate, or maybe like WIP, like work in progress affiliate, or work in progress partner, something like that. Those things are just really up to us as the streamers to do for those tags. So yeah, let's totally do it. What else do they talk about? They really emphasize the chatter highlights. So we'll be seeing a lot more chatter highlights as people come into our streams. So there'll be ones where obviously we get the first time chatter, but there's going to be more coming up soon. Like earlier I don't know. Let's see. Where are they at? Like I had a first time chat from Demon Lord, Raju VT. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, or if they're still in. If you're still in, thank you for still being here. But one of like the things that came up, other than the first time chat notification, was that they are using Turbo, like Twitch Turbo, which is like a super fancy way to not have to watch ads. I did not know about this. Aha. Tea time. Yeah, so there's gonna be other interesting chatter highlights that'll come up that are only viewable by the streamer. Things like long-term chatter, or maybe returning chatter, like returning after a month, or just random stuff they were talking about. I didn't get to write down a bunch of them, but needless to say, we'll be seeing a lot more of that on our end. And the point of view about that was just building of our community. Like they were really focused on that. They know that as small streamers, we are the bedrock of Twitch. Like there are partners, but there is a lot more smaller streamers than there are partners. So giving us opportunity to connect with our chatters is like on the top of their list. Like how can we do it to make the experience as a streamer better? And they're like, yeah, those chat highlights are perfect, because it gives us something to talk about with each one of the people that come into our stream, whether it's the first time or they're coming back, or let's just say they were like one of the first 10 followers like on the stream, like, and they come back after a month or so. Like that type of stuff will pop up. A lot of these things are being released by November, if not in the beginning of November. So getting to hear about it ahead of time gives me like a lot of hope and a lot of excitement to be streaming more, because it takes a lot of the work out of trying to remember everybody. And once you hit a couple hundred followers, good lord, even 100 or 50, sometimes you don't remember when somebody has followed until you click their name. So, and sometimes that doesn't help. Sometimes they may have made a new account, or it's not popping up, or something like that. Or if it does, maybe my hair is all being all messy. It would be cool to be like, how many times has this person come to my stream? Like that information. Like, are they an avid lurker and just not a chatter? Stuff of that sort. So they're working on that right now and getting that up, helping us increase the quality of our streams. They are working on the ads and giving the streamers more controls and less invasive ads. That was a big thing that they talked about, and the people who were asking the developers the questions, they brought this up more than once, because they were like, we need to figure out how to get past these stupid ads. But like, the guy who's talking about money and financials for streamers, they're like, well, by allowing people to skip over the ads, you're missing out on this revenue. And it's like, if you have at least 3 minutes of ads per hour, you get a higher percentage of payout on it. But honestly, how much really is it for small streamers? Truly, when you hit partner, you're up there as far as the amount of people watching your stream. You don't really get paid if you have less than 20 people in your stream and you have an ad come up. You're not making anything off of those ads. Even the whole length of your stream would be 5 hours. That is, 5 times 3, that's 15 minutes worth of ads, probably more that come up. And good knows how many individual ads that is in 15 minutes, like during a couple hour stream. Like, that is a lot for people. They're trying to get rid of pre-roll ads, and also giving, like right now in the creator dashboard, there is a pre-roll off timer. So in this time frame, I know as people pop into the chat in the next like 7 minutes, yeah, it's not worth it. 100% not worth it. Because and they were talking about this, but yeah, 6 minutes, 55 seconds until the next pre-roll will happen. So if somebody joins in like 6 minutes, they're gonna get hit with a pre-roll. For like a minute, there might be a minute or two of time where anybody who joins in those 2 minutes will get hit with a pre-roll. But once that clock restarts, then the pre-rolls will be off. So that's interesting. That is a new feature that I'm already seeing. Yeah, so my ads I have set to like 30 seconds. And content. Where do I do this? Channel analytics. So ad breaks, like, yeah, like my last Friday, like I get a lot more ads on my weekend streams. Like, it's messed up. But yeah, I have barely gotten anything from ads. Like, in the last like pay period of sorts, it was $1.62. It's not fucking worth it. So they're trying right now to develop ways to get past the ads as small streamers. One of which was allowing long-term people, like our long-term followers, either skip the ad or postpone the ad or not even have to watch an ad at all until, as a streamer, we get up to a certain amount of followers, and then those are, again, they're gonna happen more often, or you can set it to happen more often, but give like certain perks to our long-term or maybe our VIPs to not have to watch ads. Again, there's different things that they're tossing around, but they are making it a priority, because they honestly know that, yeah, it would be fucking nice. they know that as small streamers, the ads will turn people away from our stream if they are getting hit with 3 minutes of ads or some shit like that in the first hour of watching the stream. Like, again, ADHD, I mean, like, even just as people, when is the time that we go use the bathroom or go do something else? Like, if you're from the days of TV, cable TV, you always went away, went to use the bathroom, went to the kitchen, did dishes or whatever in that time period that the commercials were happening. And then you could easily get distracted and not come back. But yeah, again, we want engagement. They want us to have engagement, so they're working on the ads. What else did they say? Oh, so talking earlier about the reporting for community guidelines. Our lady who was on the panel talking about that, I don't remember her name. Actually, didn't catch it at all. She talks about how, like, when it comes to community violations, context is everything. So if there is somebody who, you know, said something and it was inappropriate, versus somebody who was blatantly, like, racist on stream, like, those two things will not weigh the same as far as the like, the consequences. So obviously this person's gonna get, the racist streamer is gonna get fucking their shit taken down, their VODs deleted, everything. But the person who says, like, one maybe stupid thing on stream, like maybe something ableist or something like that, like something, they're going to weigh it based on the context. If obviously somebody can get a community infraction, they will get an email, they will have notifications sent to them. They are trying to get it so if you send a report or have an infraction, they're trying to embed that into our Twitch notifications. So if we send a report, we don't have to check our email constantly to figure out what the hell happened with that report. It'll pop up in our notifications. That's something they're working on. Let's see. Growing your viewership. Yeah. So 25 concurrent viewers every stream. Wow. What they had to say about that was interesting. They were saying that in 2021, I believe, I might have these numbers wrong, but within the last 2 years of the pandemic, it has taken streamers on average 47 streams to hit 25 concurrent viewership. 47. They're trying to get that lower. 25 streams. Yeah. So, like, I don't know if I've streamed that many times. Honestly, like, if I only streamed once a week from December to December, then, I mean, that's what, 52? But that's a year's worth at one stream a week. But I guess if you're streaming a couple times a week for, like, yeah, it's almost a year, exactly. Like, exactly what I was saying. A year of streaming once a week just to get to that. So it doesn't make a lot of sense. So, again, that's like a lot of the reasoning for working on helping smaller streamers, because they know that that's crazy. Obviously, they want people streaming, but not at a point where it becomes unhealthy. Ooh, totes sidetracked, but Zenny was at TwitchCon. They had a cool ass booth where we could try on glasses, take pictures and whatnot in them, and they also gave me 20% off coupon. Ooh. So I'm gonna be probably ordering some sunglasses soon. All right. What else did they talk about? They did make a point to say that they're working on new safety tools for. Oh, no, wait. Going back to viewership. I know recently they talked about, and they highlighted this in the panel, that it's now a $50 payout threshold instead of $100. So besides that, streamer safety. They're working on safety tools for streamers targeted specifically at underrepresented communities on Twitch, like us. Like, so we don't really know what those are gonna be, but they're coming out in the next couple weeks. Yes, the gays and the theys. Exactly. Gays, theys, and BIPOC. That's pretty much what they said. So they're trying to make sure that safety is not sacrificed for the sake of building viewers. That was word for word what our representative from Twitch was talking about regarding safety. They are working on figuring out a way to fix the issue of banned viewers still being able to watch our streams live through an incognito window. I was actually concerned even about mentioning that part, but it's still important to know as streamers that that can happen. So, something to consider. Let's see. They talked about what their rationale was regarding hosting being taken away. The hosting feature being taken away was because 8 to 9 year old, it's 8 to 9 years old, that feature, and they realized that as people come to Twitch from outside of Twitch, they go to it because they know like 90% of people who come to Twitch for the first time are because they're following a link from another website specifically to somebody's channel. For me, it was Rosie's channel that I first visited. So had she been hosting a completely other person and I couldn't have figured out what that was, I might have been turned off. Like, this isn't the person, obviously, that I came to see. Like, who is this? And then the little red X. And then I exit out, like, and not come back because bleh. So they've found that that happens more often when channels are being hosted. So to clear up confusion, they will still have, obviously they'll still have, like, while I'm off, check out these other streamers that are live right now, but it'll be very specifically saying that. It'll say, hey, I'm offline, I recommend these other streamers, and then I guess that they're gonna have, if somebody is live and somebody like scrolls through that top feed videos, like past maybe your intro video, something I'm working on for my own stream, to the other pages, like your most recent stream, arrow click, and then it'll have like, I recommend these streams, and have them there, especially if they're live. Let me get some tea time. Shame. Yeah, and they were very specifically saying too that the stuff that they were sharing with us was based on data. They've realized too, and this is how they have this shit set up. Raids help you get recommended more across the base for different streamers. See. We already talked about. Okay, this was a hot take. Something that was said but not said. That was implied. For monetization of, oh yeah, spill the tea for sure. They were specifically asked by people that submitted questions for the panel about why we can't monetize our VODs and clips from our stream for like additional income, passive income. Because like someone watches our VOD, they're probably gonna get hit with the same amount of ads. Why aren't we getting credit for those? There's a thought. So literally what he said but didn't say was that why bother when you can download it and post it to YouTube, where earning passive income off your videos is literally the name of the game. He left out the YouTube part, obviously, but it was very well understood when he said, why do it on Twitch when there are, like, you know, other ways to make money off of videos online that is set up for that. So I highly doubt there's going to be a partnership, because you're asking Amazon and Google to have a partnership. I doubt it, which is why they didn't say the name of it. Like, they wouldn't mention OBS or Streamlabs because it's proprietary, blah. But so is YouTube. Bia Izo, welcome in, babe. How are you doing tonight? It looks like you maybe got my message, my whisper on Twitch. Welcome in. Yay. We're talking about the developer panel. I know you really wanted to hear about TwitchCon as well and the things that we learned. And I'll recap a lot before I end stream. That way too, maybe as I edit stuff later from this VOD, I'll be able to hopefully post some things that kind of clear up what I learned and any additional information that I learned about it. So yay, cool. I'm so glad. I couldn't figure out what your Discord name was, or else I would have just DM'd you on there. But I don't know what it is. So I was like looking through your Discord. I was like, what's her name? What's her name? The fuck? What is it? Okay, we're just gonna do a whisper. But, so, talking about the developer panel, also, be it Easel Suit and Nanny. Okay, but I still couldn't find that. So obviously you were in the offline section. Alright. If y'all don't already follow Be It Easel, they are amazing and always pump me up as an artist, and streamer for that matter. And somebody like the new soups, like I've said earlier in stream, that I really gain a lot of like inspiration from. Lots of inspiration. So not just for art's sake, but just in general, like sharing my art across the Twitch platform and elsewhere too. Like I dig it. So many artists. Of course, you're welcome, babe. Like it's true though. It really is. I'm not just saying it. There are streamers that I love watching because y'all are so different. You all bring something really cool to the table. You're engaging as hell can be. Like, as much as you can be, I know that it's exhausting, probably after stream, to expend that much energy talking and keeping up with the chat while creating art. Like, there was a whole panel at TwitchCon that talked about that and talked about how there's different ways that you can set up your stream so people know that when you're focused, you're focused. Like, there's artists that apparently do like 10 minutes of focus mode and then 10 minutes of chat time, or like a minute in a minute. Like, I don't know how I could possibly do that. My attention would be so fucked. But yeah, so we talked a bit about the developer panel. So I'll finish that up, and then I'm also happy to chat with you separately as well. Like maybe through Discord we can chat, and I can tell you about what I learned, because there's lots of stuff coming out that they have not dropped in even the notifications yet. I don't even think they've talked about it on like the twitch.tv/Twitch, which I've only learned about this weekend. Essentially is like the news channel for Twitch. But they talked a lot on the developer panel about safety, about upcoming safety features, like what they're trying to do to help small streamers. Yeah, usually after stream is snacky and nap time, or full blown hike, either one. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. I didn't get a chance to do my walk after school today. Well, I did a bit of a walk after school today, but I'm trying on like Tuesday, Thursdays to go do like a neighborhood walk. But today I had errands I had to do, so tomorrow. But that's nice. That's a nice wind down. Raining today. Boo. Boo boo. Bring that rain to California, please. We need it. We absolutely need it. Saves me from having to water my plants too. So we talked a lot about safety, discovery, on it, growing viewership, working on making ads more controllable by the streamers and less invasive. They talked about how the freeform tags on Twitch are super important to be using, especially for like building up community tags. So as streamers, we start to build a larger artist/gamer community, we can have certain tags that link us all together. Those tags will then be used as part of the algorithm to introduce my audience to your audience and vice versa through the algorithm. That and raids, they were saying that the raids are huge when it comes to the algorithm of how Twitch promotes your channel into who. Let's see. Yeah, but yeah, they're trying to just reduce the negative impact that ads have on small streamers. Let's see. And it was funny, they mentioned a few things like growing your viewership. They mentioned that it should take 47 streams this year to have a 25 viewer count. Like congruent viewer count. It should take up to 47 streams to make that happen. And it used to be a lot less during the midst of the heaviest part of the pandemic, obviously, because there was more people on Twitch at the time watching from home generally. And talking about safety, talking about new safety tool that's launching in a few weeks that will help underrepresented communities. So, I love what T-Witch said earlier, the gays and the theys, as well as our BIPOC streamers. There's going to be specific tools that are going to be out for us that will make our streams a lot safer and also the ability to not have to sacrifice safety for the sake of viewership. So they talked about the rationale for hosting being taken away. So if you want more information on that, I'm happy to share. They are not considering. Yes. Packs rain up in zippy bag. Aw, thank you. You can just mail it over to San Diego. We could use it. Yas. So they're not considering making our VODs or our clips money making. Like they're not considering right now. It's not on their to-do list to monetize those for us. They said without saying that why do that when you really want people coming to your live streams, because that helps your analytics better than them watching just your VODs. So if they're going to just watch your VODs, they should just be doing it on another site where that's essentially what that's built for. YouTube. So so he didn't say it, but I think everybody in the audience knew what he meant. See, what else are they talking about? Yes. Yeah, that was pretty much it on the developer panel. The art panel talked a lot about how to engage with your community. I asked a specific question about sponsorships, and like how they may have gotten one, and for what, like any stories. So they shared a little bit about that. Really talking about like burnout and preventing that and stuff of that sort. How to engage the community with like, and this is going to be something that you're already doing, is having community challenges. Like you're already doing half of this stuff, if not 90% of the stuff that they mentioned in this panel. And even more than that. Like that's one of the reasons why I really enjoy watching your stream. Your channel point redeems are so hilarious and amazing. Who is? I mean both of you, but Bia Easel has a community challenge right now where it's an art challenge, so no art experience needed. The idea is that the concept or prompt is dark fairies and pumpkins, and however you want to interpret that. I've already started working on little doodles on my iPad for that. So yeah, so like other streamers too that do it are like Drawslaw. They do those live. And it was voted upon. Yeah, they talked about how using polls and whatnot inside of the chat help build engagement, because people want something to do in the chat. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely joining. I have so much to do as far as art in school, but I do need guilty pleasures, and that's gonna be one. I've already started pulling ideas and whatnot. My brain doesn't always do a worky work. No worky works. No worky works for me. So let's see what else. I think honestly that was the chunk of the developer panel. But there was a few more. They're trying to reduce the pre-roll ads. They talked about the intrinsic quality of rating and building community. Let's see. Ooh, alright, need tea time. Yeah. Alright. I will totally talk about the guest star thing again. I know you probably weren't here for that. So I want to make sure that I'm able to tell you about that, because I think you'll enjoy that as well. But I am going to stick it here. Let's see. Also, I'm curious. Aw, you were back working on that fun painting I like so much. Sorry, I was totally lurking your channel. But all right, back to the stickers. Got to have the stickers. This was handed out at the these are little temporary tattoos for mods. So I picked one of these up at the artist meetup Saturday morning. That was super fun. I got to meet some kick-ass artists. During the weekend, what is that? Aw, I forgot I had those up. The little hearts just jumped across the screen. It's so cute, right? It's adorable. I was like, this is great. So the affiliate gift, if you looked at the tickets for TwitchCon and you're like, oh, the affiliate gift, that's gonna be cute. It was a sticker sheet, foam stickers, which were like Twitch logos. They're cute. I do have one on my sketchbook. I'll show that. There it is. It's a little foamy sticker. That's just one of them. It was cute. There was like a pen, just a writing pen, and a pair of Twitch shoelaces. That was our gift. That was our affiliate gift. But they did have tons of pens. Little haha, thank you, sorry. Yeah, no, seriously. Who gives shoelaces as a gift? But Twitch does apparently, which is funny because people can't see our feet. Feet, what are those? Legs, what are those? What are legs? Streamers have legs? Streamers have feet for shoes with shoelaces? Like, mer? So that was a funny ass gift. I think it was, honestly, I felt like it was an inside joke. Like, they were like, oh, here's some Twitch shoelaces. Mer. Also, I mean, who uses flat shoelaces? I don't use those. They're trying to get us to do feet pics. Mo. Only if you're doing a very specific type of streaming. I love y'all. I do. That's great. That is great. I love that. That's amazeballs. Okay. Whew. But yeah, so the streamer gift was bonkers. That could have been better. Honestly, just like sticker sheets and maybe like a few pens, like actual like hard enamel pens would have been cool. I know, I was thinking it. I mean, there's obviously a lot of streamers who are also performers that would actually enjoy having the shoelaces. So, yay for them. But honestly, the stickers were the best part. That and a writing pen. I mean, maybe I'll use it, maybe I won't. It'll just go into a pile of pens that I don't use because I have favorite pens. But yeah, I would have been happy with a set of like a sheet of stickers and a couple lapel pens. I ended up buying a couple lapel pens. I think they're here. Yes, this was one. I got the pridey one. So that one was really cute. I think it is a ballpoint pen, and you're technically you're very right, Andrea, because yeah, you're right. Those would work well for doing like ballpoint sketches. I haven't done those in a while. Ooh, there's the pens. So these are ones that they had. These are just some of them. Let's see. Yeah, stippling. Ooh, stippling with a ballpoint. You're right. It was a cooler gift than I'm giving it credit for. By the way, Mo, I'm gonna need an address from you eventually because we may or may not have a few little TwitchCon gifts to send you. So, including these ones. So, as we pick those ones out for you. But yeah. Yes. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, no, Callie and I were like, oh my god, Mo would love this. Must get now. I don't know if she's still in the chat, but Exotic Kitty 3, really cool streamer I met yesterday. Well, not yesterday. It's Tuesday. Is it Tuesday now? Sunday. I met her Sunday. Oh yes, you will, and we will take you to all of the fun places. We took a fellow art streamer out on the town. We went to ramen. We went to a lot of our LGBTQ. LGBTQ. Oh my god, I can't talk anymore. Are essentially our very queer owned businesses. And took them out for a super yummy ramen and Thai food over the weekend, and it was just a blast to get to know them. Oh. Haven's like, pick me up on the way. So, I met some cool streamers. I'm just like so stoked about. There's still so much more I could talk to you all about as well. The art streamer panel, I'll be journaling on the stuff I remember and learned from that. I was sitting in the queue waiting to ask my question. So I was like really in town waiting to hear and see when I was up to ask my question about sponsors. So I didn't write as many notes on that class. So I will be, as I remember things, jot it down and talk about it next stream. But the developer panel, I had popped into that like just randomly, and so I was just getting the rapid fire questions and then information that they were dropping. But yeah, so Exotic Kitty 3. Undo. AC. Copy. So Exotic Kitty 3. I met them while having boba and donuts outside the convention center. They are a gamer and fiber artist. Yeah. This wonderful streamer, Boutte Art, did some yummy little strawberry stickers. And a potion bottle. I'm gonna zoom out. So there we go. I think that's good. A potion bottle and some strawberries. And let's see. Trying to go through all of them. Make sure I'm not doing them in order. Yeah, I will have to see which other ones is theirs. Oh, and this one. Ha. It's a mushroom. It's a mushroom. I bet you can guess I did buy 2. So that is going in your package, Mo. But yeah, so I got mushroom stickers. It's a mushroom, yes. Haven said the same thing earlier. It was so heckin' cute. Yay, mushrooms. I met this really cool artist that I just loved her work. I was like, yay, oh my goodness. That is a mood. That is mood. And then this cute little gal. Like heckin' cute with blue hair. Yes. I try to remember what their name was. I am going to be, for everyone, I am going to be posting in our Discord that I share with Twitch, the tea room. There's the link for that. In my section of channels, there is the TwitchCon like photo dump area. I will be posting once I've collected everyone's names as artists, and I should have, and I will next time, have them write their bloody names on the backs of these stickers if they don't already have them on there. Or I will, just so I don't run into this again. But I will identify all of the artists and post their the stickers, post a picture of the stickers along with their name in the Discord. And on next stream, I will do shout outs for all of them. Thank you for that, Hydrate. Nom nom, hydrate. Alright, so that's 2 more down that you've seen. I bought this one. I traded one of my own stickers for this one. A lot of artists were so super cool. I was just like stopping by their booth to check out their stuff. I'm a broke ass college student, so I really was just wanting to give stickers to other artists because I know they're like stuck behind a booth, having to just look at their own art. So definitely wanting to make friends, I shared my stickers. And so one of the artists that I gave my stickers to, she was like, because I was gonna buy this one, she's like, no, it's yours. I was like, oh, I really didn't expect that, truly. And it's like a really cool matte finish. I got this one for my sister because she loves these flowers. So yeah, a lot of really cool artists. I just really wanted to give out my stickers, and it ended up being that everybody wanted to trade stickers, so I wasn't gonna say no. This heckin' cute Momo. I love the sticker. The sticker is life. I absolutely adore it. Kind of funny. I know. It's so cute. It's twitching. It kind of reminds me of Foamy. Foamy the squirrel. But Momo. Funny enough, though, my high school nickname, if y'all didn't already know this, was Twitch. That was my high school nickname. And it came from being in very cold weather in South Africa. And they gave me the name Twitch because I only brought clothes that a Floridian would wear any time of year. I had like one pair of BDU pants, and like that was it. Like, so some of the locals called me G.I. Jane, and the rest of everyone just called me Twitch. That was the nickname I came back with from Africa. So that was my nickname throughout high school. Even my high school art teacher still knows me as Twitch. So full circle. But yeah, that's a little trivia. And this is another sticker I got in a trade. He's so cute. It's a puppy and a kitty that needs gloves. That is Galacticat. I should go ahead and do a shout out for her too. Galacticat. I hope I spelled that right. Maybe? Maybe? Yes! Did it! Did it! I'm gonna add that to the list of people. Sweet. So yeah. So I got that sticker from her. And then other ones that I got. This one is so heckin' cute. This came from a variety streamer from Singapore. Her name is Paponut. Really, really sweet. It is a little sticker sheet. And she was giving these out at the artist meetup that we went to Saturday morning. Which was a lot of fun. Got to meet and hang out with fellow artists of many varieties of mediums. From, I guess there were some musicians, a lot of fiber artists, fine artists as well. It was a good mix. Honestly, I just went to the first table and hung out there for most of the time, and people just kind of, the people who did do rounds just came up to our table, so I didn't exactly leave, which was not very good networking, but I still met and had a lot of fun. But yeah, those are her stickers. And she does a lot of IRL streams too, and during the weekend, went to La Jolla Cove and went kayaking and did an IRL stream from the kayak. It was really cool. So definitely worth a follow. This made an event for our Halloween subscriber stream. Yay! Let's see. Purple nuts. Oh, I fucked that up. That's pop nut. Oh, I don't know what that one is. Don't press that. I don't know who they are. That's appropriate. I don't know who the first person is. Oops. If you all decide to click that, that is your own damn fault. I don't know what that is. This one was from a kick-ass artist who, yeah, I know, good job. The Thought Tea. This one's so freaking cool. I love this. This artist prints all of their art, their prints, their stickers, everything at home. I know, right, Mo? It's so cool. I love this piece. It is so gay. That's why I had to have it. I had to have it. It was so great. So yeah, Thought Tea. And the artist, again, I will have that all posted on the Discord. And then last couple, we had the Froggy with the teacup. Art by Trisha Hall. This one, Caitlin. Posture check shirt. Yes, the little baguettes. With the Shiba. So actually, the art streamer who hosted the art panel, or the, like, how to be an art streamer, I guess was the panel name, I think. Caitlin. This is one of her dogs. Yes, good stretch. Yes. And no shoulder popping. Ooh. So yeah, super fucking cute. Then there was Lindermations, content creator, freelance artist, and voice actor Lacey Linderman. They are actually streaming right now as well, and were very, very cool. Cool beans. Them and their partner I got a chance to meet. Yeah, love it. They were really cool. The back is kind of creepy. And oh man, the other one I got, and yes, Mo, you are getting one because I could not get you one of these. I got a couple of these actually. Got another mushroom. A gay mushroom. Yup. Gay mushroom. It's me and mushroom. Honestly, yes. I did get ideas over the weekend for your sticker that I'm designing for you. But on a separate note, there was a very amazing artist who was there this weekend that I got a chance to meet. It was actually funny. Smoke, my partner, he was going around a scoot because chronic pain's a bitch, and walking around a convention is a pain in the ass. But he got around the artist alley a lot faster than I did, because once I meet an artist, I'm there for a good solid 10-15 minutes. We're chatting it up. I'm looking at their shit. I'm buying their shit. Oh, I know, Mo. It's all good. I'm honestly going to I'll figure that out. But I think it's just gonna be, like, for now, it's gonna be something like a flat rate, because I don't know how long I will actually spend on it. And yeah, we'll figure it out. But I've been doing that more often, a flat rate for certain types of art versus like my square inch price that I do for my canvas pieces. But yeah, so I got around and got to meet Lee, who is an amazing artist. He was actually at Comic-Con, but I didn't get a chance to meet him there. He had a booth outside of Artist Alley at Comic-Con. Oh shit, 12:30. Well, Mo, I think you got the brunt of what happened at TwitchCon, for the most part. I'll probably do a part 2 to this. You're so sweet. Yeah, I will definitely do a part 2 because there'll be more that I remember and that I will jot down for sure. But but head out when you need to. Lee, and while you're in the process of like settling down for the night, I'll tell y'all about Lee. Lee is an incredible artist. Really well experienced. Earlier I popped into his channel and said hi, and he was like, "Oh, Shiloh, like the Neil Diamond song." If that doesn't age him, he's just such a doll. And I was talking actually with his producer manager, because he's a big artist. His like little cards sell for anywhere from $50 to $200. He does really cool shit. I highly recommend checking him out. He is the biggest sweetheart. Like, I was talking with his manager, and because I know like he does a lot of licensed art, like he's got Lucasfilm, he's got tons of other like Marvel, and he throws his own style on it, but he does a lot of fan-based art. And to monetize that there's a big gray area. So that's also why I haven't posted my own stickers for sale, because I'm like, okay, I'm a small fish when it comes to fan art. I'm not a big company. I'm not mass producing at a very large scale or anything. Like, I think the amount of stickers I bought was large scale, but I am like this small compared to these big companies that are producing fan art and selling it, that are licensed. So I was talking with, no worries. Andrea, thank you so much for being here. Gonna lurk and listen. Awesome. Well, you'll get to listen, Linda, listen, about Lee, because this is the Lee segment of my stream tonight, because the man made me cry. I talked with his producer for like 10-15 minutes. He was so sweet, and I was talking to him about like what. Aw, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies, Mo. You're so sweet. Mwah. Sleep well. Yes, 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 yes. We will catch up soon. This week, as far as homework goes, is kind of a little nuts, but I will have time, and I'll message you, and hopefully we can chat during the day. And Mo, you really do have to follow Be at Easel. Their art streams are amazing. I talked with this producer for a while, and he was so sweet, but he kept saying, you need to talk to Lee about this, because he has experience managing the gray area of doing fan art over the years. And like, as a licensed artist, he also understands that side of it. So when his booth kind of cleared out a bit, his producer kind of in a way kind of ushered me over to Lee. And I started talking with Lee, and like his producer like introduced me to him, which was super sweet. And he's like, Lee, another fellow artist, like y'all should talk art and talk about like fan art stuff. And I was like, huh, that's so sweet. Like I got the approval of the manager to go talk to Lee, blah blah blah. Like he's such a sweet guy. He's an incredible artist, but he's so fucking humble. And so I talked with Lee about it. He gave me some really great advice on how I can still make money off of my art that is fan based, and how to do it successfully. So that was really cool. I got his card, obviously. Backside of it, it's really fucking cool. Got Leia. Like, that's some of his art. If you don't already know who he is. I didn't really know who he was. I've probably seen his art online, but never, never truly understood who he was. But he's based here. He's like in my backyard practically. He's like a less than 20-minute drive from me. I had no idea he was local until we were chatting for a while. And I was talking to him about my art. He asked like what mediums I'm into, and so I was telling him about my ink wash, about my acrylic, and just the kind of a variety. And I was like, yeah, I am into watercolor, but it's something I'm trying to get more into, that I'm like really wanting to experience gouache, because like his producer was also saying that a good chunk of Lee's work is done in gouache. And so I was like, yeah, and I also really want to do gouache, and that's what also I was super excited to see his work being made with. And so Lee pulls out a box, because he's like, do you have gouache? I was like, no, I don't. I'm still like saving up to buy like Holbein gouache, because it's pricey, and it's vegan for one, which is really cool, and I like it. I've seen many successful artists using it, and it doesn't go bad. It doesn't have this particular type of binder that a lot of gouache does, or watercolors that are in tubes. Like if you open up an old watercolor tube and it smells rancid, it's because of a binder in it that is animal based. It's really shitty that's not more well known. And I met the guys from Holbein at Comic-Con, but I didn't even imagine how discounted their sets of paint were at Comic-Con, and I should have bought them then, but I didn't, and I regretted it. But I was talking with him about that, and I was like, yeah, I just like really do want to try gouache. Whoa, did I just feel another earthquake? Wow. Possibly. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe I didn't. Okay. That was weird. Maybe I'm just swaying a little bit. So, I'm talking to him, and he's super stoked that I want to experience gouache. And he pulls out a set of gouache. Oh, that's weird. He pulls out a set of gouache and lays it on the counter between us and just pushes it towards me. And is like, this is for you. When I tell you I cried, I was shocked, and as I left his booth, I cried, because I was like, whoa. Like, he's like, he's like, I cannot wait to see what you do with it. And he's like, you shouldn't be held back by the cost of supplies. He shared with me that his art teacher like his first art class in high school. And he dropped his teacher's name, but I can't remember it now. But he remembers like the first assignment that he did was this wicked cool perspective piece of like staring through a tunnel and like explosions and whatnot, and that his art teacher was like, after seeing this first piece of work, was like, come with me. And so this was at least 80s, I would say 80s, probably late 80s maybe, for high school. And he was just taken into a room, like a storage room for art supplies. And his teacher was like, here you go, try it all, like, this is all at your fingertips, just use it, like, play with it, get to know these materials, because you have no right being in any other field but art. And so his teacher really was like, here, like, here are all of these supplies, do stuff with it. And he was given so much when it came to supplies. And as he was up and becoming artist, like, he was discovered by his art teacher and essentially sponsored by his art teacher in his high school to create art using the best of the best supplies that they could have at his disposal. And so he was telling me, like, definitely you do this. Like, he was explaining what the gouache was. Like, this is their Holben acrylic gouache. So he was telling me like how it works and how, as an acrylic artist, like, I'll really enjoy using this because it's applied with water. Like, you still mix it with water like you do regular gouache or watercolor, but once it's dry on your canvas, you can't reactivate it the way that you can regular gouache. So you can apply it like a heavy gouache watercolor, but it dry like an acrylic. So it's got some really cool versatility with it. It is still opaque colors as well. What was I going to say else about it? There was, I believe, because it is water based and not oil based, you can then paint over it as well. So that was really cool. And also that I could like use this as a base. Listen to this. Use it as a base and use this over top regular gouache, regular Holben gouache. You see where I'm going with this? Holy shit, I was crying. Like, what the fuck? I was like, are you serious? And he's like, absolutely. He's like, again, you should not be held back by the cost of supplies that can further your work. So we're talking some more and some more, and he asks, do you use oil? Like, do you ever use oil paint? And I was like, I can't. My studio is in my bedroom and I have 2 cats. Water-based oils. Water-soluble oils. He gave this to me. He gave me all 3 of these. Like, what the fuck? I can't tell you how fucking blessed I feel. Because, holy shit, I didn't even know this existed. I had no idea, let it alone from Holben, so I know it's vegan. Because I don't want my art to be animal-based products. Like, fuck that. And he's like telling me, he's like, this is what I used to use when I had a small apartment. And Haven, you're not wrong. He's definitely a good bean, for sure. And just such a sweetheart. So he was telling me all about these oils, and he just like stuck it on the stack of other paints, and this is a big ass tube of oil paint too, and it's essentially everything you need to get started. You can make essentially almost every color on the color wheel, and then some in the Zorn palette, even with these 3 colors in white. You can make so much. Like, black is not necessary when it comes to oil paint, because different varieties of these colors mixed together will make a dark blue black. So like, all I would need to get started in oil painting is these 4 tubes. And what the fuck? I can't even. Like, I left that booth. Callie was with me, and Callie was like, "You need a minute," and I was like, "Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I definitely need a minute." And she's like, "You're gonna be okay. That was a lot." And I was like, "Yeah, that was a lot. Holy fuck." Hi, Freya. Freya's like, "You need comfort, Mom. Get your butt out of the way, please." So, yeah. Like, gouache? Like, the gouache? Yeah, Freya's also a good bean. Very good bean. So, again, you have the carmine, the lemon yellow, and the ultramarine deep, a ivory black, and a permanent white. Again, can make pretty much any color with these 5 tubes. And this set, I think that's how I do it. Again, 5 tubes. Like, again, I can make pretty much almost any color. And mind you, this is like a magenta, so it's like slightly cooler colors of these 3. But again, understanding of color mixing is crucial to being an artist, especially being a painter. So I had, like, I was blessed by itself to talk to Lee about being like an artist, and working with legalities as far as being an artist who does some fan art, and being able to monetize some of that and to sell it to increase the level of art output, because shit's expensive to make. And the blessing that he gave me with these 3 boxes was insane. Like, to put it into perspective, the amount of money that I put up for the cost of making my own stickers, easily as much in paint that I otherwise felt like I couldn't afford until I brought in some money from actually selling my art, to be able to reinvest in supplies. And then I was telling myself for ages, like, I can't afford this because I obviously don't have time to work on this, or to play with a new medium. And I kept telling myself, like, no, I just need to keep focusing on my ink wash. I shouldn't be jumping around, and I should just be trying to focus on one medium. And I was limiting myself. And hell, I should have bought the pack at Comic-Con, but shit happens for a reason. And and Lee, I told him too that Callie was also an up and becoming artist, and he's like, share with them as well. And I was like, you betcha, I will definitely be sharing with them too. But the idea that in the next coming months and years, I will be using these 3 sets, and I love his passion, and I feel the same way when it comes to, you know, being able to share supplies. And maybe not my nice brushes, but as an artist, y'all know, those are precious, my precious. But just being able to be like, here's some paint, let's paint. Here's a canvas, here's paint, here's some brushes, here's a water cup, like, paint with me. To do that is to be able to share not just supplies, but an experience. And again, being an artist is not cheap. You're constantly burning through supplies and paper and canvas, and not only does it take up space as well, but it's time to actually play with these things, and to experiment. And sometimes as artists, experimentation is only when we're in school, because that's the only time we have that we feel like we are allotted to experiment, based on just the economy and having to get jobs out of school, or just to work a shitty day job because our art isn't making us money. And so an artist gifting another artist paint, that means a lot. The caliber of paint and the quality is just, I can't even. I still can't even. I went because I was excited to see his art. I was inspired in the moment when I met his manager, who I felt like I had seen at Comic-Con, which was weird. But I felt like I had seen their work at Comic-Con just walking around, but I didn't actually get to go into their booth. I just kind of saw it from a distance. But those connections, those random conversations with people, I can't explain just how much those are valuable on a daily basis with random strangers, whether you're at a convention, whether you're just at the grocery store. I have so many experiences, not even my own, but people in my life who have gotten jobs by randomly talking to strangers in random fucking places. Like, Callie's boyfriend fucking got a job offer practically from a guy working for a company, an IT company, while they both sat waiting for their partners to try on swimsuits at Target. Led to a cross-state move, and a job making IT level money. Like, just that connection on a similar topic or a common interest like IT, landed him a job. Like, a simple conversation with one guy, not even the artist, but the manager, led to a conversation with the artist, which led to a connection made, and a serious impact on my life as an artist. I am overjoyed by all of the people that I met at TwitchCon. The connections made were worth the $200 ticket. Well worth the $200 ticket. I made it to a couple cool panels. I got to make good art with Danny. A super fun event that we got to make some, like, San Diego themed, like, palm tree, kind of one of those paint and sip moments, like, but with like over 100 people all sitting at easels, painting with shitty brushes, and just like following a very troll like tutorial. It was the best. It was hilarious. It was just great. That was a highlight from the weekend. meeting random people, even outside the convention. Not just Exotic Kitty, who was there, but like sitting in the Thai restaurant Sunday evening, or Sunday like afternoon, as like things were starting to like fizzle out and people were leaving the convention. Getting to talk to some random other streamer in the restaurant and making just a cool connection with him and just talking about life. I was like, that would not have happened if it hadn't been for TwitchCon. I just can't even. Needless to say, my review of TwitchCon, I've done a good recap. I don't think I've done a 3-hour just chatting stream ever, but I definitely hope you've enjoyed that. But like, my review of TwitchCon, go. Just go. There were some things that happened, of course. If you've read any of the news on TwitchCon, you know that down in the convention hall where all of the gaming events happen, the artist had upstairs essentially, which was really cool, and it was very well lit and it was beautiful, and they really did the artists good at TwitchCon as far as I know. I didn't see any mad artists or artists that were upset over something. So that was cool. But downstairs in the big convention hall where they had the charity zone area, I was right past the badge pickup area, whereas like Twitch rivals were happening. All of the big sponsors had their areas. Lenovo, Inuit Software, Prime Gaming, like obviously Prime Gaming, but all of the things everywhere downstairs. And there was at a Lenovo booth, Lenovo sponsored booth that had a foam pit, gladiator fighting foam pit in the convention hall, and it was not very well engineered, and people got hurt. People got hurt, and it was no bueno. A streamer, a very well-known streamer, broke her back in 2 places. Many other streamers like sprained ankles, broke their foot, just a whole variety of shit. Comfort Freya. Comfort Freya is comfort. You're a good being. Yes, you are. You're such a good being. And it was shitty. I learned about this after the weekend was over. I learned about it yesterday. And to hear that somebody who was literally just like playing and then jumped off into the foam fucking broke a foot. And another girl who literally fell backwards into the foam broke her back. And it was because they just fucked up. They fucked up this pit. It was like a foot, maybe, of foam, if that. And you didn't know that until after you were falling off the fucking platform, or when you jumped off the platform, whatever, like things that you would do in actual like gladiator style shows or like anything like that. You should be able to jump into the water or jump into the pit of balls or foam or whatever that's supposed to break your fall. Well, it didn't, because it was like, I don't know, less than 2 feet. It was not strong enough foam. It was just bad. And then it was like in a giant inflatable kiddie pool, and on just the hard convention floor. So falling from a 5-foot distance onto your back can do some damage, and they really fucked up some people. So that won't be happening again, and likely Lenovo, I would hope not, is never going to be able to sponsor TwitchCon again. And I know that there's going to be a lot of talk about people like just not going back to TwitchCon, because it ultimately will also fall on TwitchCon for safety, like safety issues, like how did they, was there an approval process for this? Like who was the safety person at TwitchCon, and did they have a say in how this was set up? Like, who is liable? Because they had to have people who played on the game or played it or got up there and did the gladiator style fighting with these giant foam bars. Like, they had to sign a fucking waiver just to do it. And yet they were told that it was safe. That it was safe to do it. It was safe to fall into the foam. That the foam would catch them. Like, they were in no immediate danger playing their game. So yeah. Review for TwitchCon in that regard is negative. Obviously, I think anybody would agree with that. If you were just upstairs and you just went to panels and you just went to classes and hung out in Artist Alley, maybe went to some of the meet and greets, which were huge, like Comic-Con level, Hall H level lines. Hall H is like where the big panels happen, with like big time celebs, and Hall H would like have lines wrapping around the fucking building, and then some every day. The meet and greets were like that. They had huge long lines, like Disney or Universal level long lines to meet some of these streamers. So that was kind of cool that people were getting the chance to meet the streamers, especially the big name ones. I thought that was really sweet. But if you were just hanging out in Artist Alley throughout the weekend, Lana B was there. Lots of other really big name streamers, retired streamers. We're just walking around, chilling, hanging out. And if you recognized them, you could go say hi, and that was just as cool, if not cooler, than waiting in line for a meet and greet. So I think that was pretty cool. If I could suggest something for TwitchCon, I think it would be cooler in a way, instead of doing those types of big meet and greets where you have to like stand in a line. I think it would be cooler to like have it kind of like a graduation procession where maybe the people that, you know, are the celebs are on a stage in a room, like in a ballroom, and everybody who, like, essentially, like, every row, like, people get to sit while they wait, and then as, like, the rows empty, like, there maybe be, like, a little Q&A or something, and then everybody can kind of, like, file through across the stage, and then once they're done, they can leave, but be able to fucking sit versus standing in a, just, like, a zigzag lane, like TSA, like, what the fuck? Like, I would not have been able to do that. Not at all. And while they had an ADA area, I don't know how they were doing it as far as like equity and whatnot regarding who got in to see the streamers first. I don't know. I didn't go to any of the meet and greets. This is just from my observation. But if it would have been up to me, I would have had a ballroom where these were happening. So there could have been like 3 sections of the ballroom, and if there was 3 streamers in each meet and greet, for like however long, people who got into that room, up to so many people like could come in at a time and had a chance to sit down. But I don't know if that would have limited the amount of people that would have gotten a chance to meet the streamers, but it's just something I observed. Artist Alley was in the large atrium upstairs between the 2 major parts of the San Diego Convention Center. And that was the area in Comic-Con where you did your badge pickup. And I always thought that that area was really cool. And I'm so stoked that TwitchCon uses that space for Artist Alley because it's glass ceiling, natural light all day, and no need for additional lights in the Artist Alley area. You can see everything perfectly. It was just beautiful. It was a beautiful setup. Props to TwitchCon for having a lot of space between the booths in Artist Alley. Like, that was huge. I really appreciated that. Especially being having Smoke in his scooter, we were able to navigate. That was really cool. Being able to navigate that area while there's like hordes of people coming through, like, that was nice. And while it was busy, it was very busy. More people could be experiencing Artist Alley at a time without it being such a clusterfuck. So props to TwitchCon for that. Also, I love the fact that there's an application to be a art vendor in Artist Alley at TwitchCon, but that the booths are free. They don't charge the artists to vend. I don't know what the convention fee is for pricing or selling your work, like through credit card and whatnot, or credit card processing. I'm assuming there is probably a small fee, or there might be maybe a fee, if anything, for the internet, possibly. Like, I don't know how they did that. Maybe they hardwired everybody's POS systems so they had better connection. But also, because it wasn't on the downstairs floor, it was upstairs, I feel like everybody had a possibly better connection for their POS systems. But that's kind of just what I observed. Everybody that I saw was able to take some sort of credit card payment, which was awesome. I paid with cash because, I mean, cash is king, especially in Artist Alley. And artists really appreciate that as well. So always, if you have a budget and you're going to be paying with your debit card anyways, just take the cash out. Seriously, if you're going to be buying stuff from artists, just take the cash out. Just pay them with cash. They really appreciate that. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Let's see. Aw, this girl. Yes, you are right, Haven. Absolutely right. Everyone appreciates not paying processing fees. Yes, fuck those processing fees. You're being such a sweet bean. Oh my goodness. Mer. You gotta let me do some art today though, love. Oh, these were fun. I got these funky glasses from the, like, so silly, from the food truck, the bus that did the boba. That was a lot of fun. I'm going to pull out my own stickers because I don't think that I have done a reveal on stream. So if you are here for that, go you. I'm going to pull these out of the way, and I need a quick, like, 2-minute break at most. I will leave Freya here. I'm not sure how long she'll stay. Probably not long at all. Probably not long at all. But I will be right back, and let's see. If she's not gonna stay, I'm not gonna leave you on that. So I'm gonna come back, and when I come back, I will have stickers to show you, and I think we can still. I think I still have plenty of energy to show y'all the progress and make some more progress on my Sandman fan art piece. Yeah, so stay tuned. And I'm back with some hot tea. Oh, nom nom nums. Oh, nom nom nums. Got some hot Sadaf tea. I still got a Freya who's being very possessive of my time. I still got hair that's not wanting to, you know, stay under control. But I wanted to show y'all. Maybe this will be better on Procreate. Probably, yeah. This guy. Let's see. Zoom out. Zoom out. This beautiful piece. Ma'am, you really need to stop walking across this art piece. Girlfriend. Girlfriend. Ooh, what are you doing? So being a pain in my ass, really? Hi. She's like, this is just what I wanted. I just wanted to be held. To the cat who never wanted to be held when she was younger. Loves it now. He's like, I just want to be a princess. I just want to be a baby. I'm just a baby. Oh my goodness. Whew. Alright, well, I thought it was ready. Well, I'm here though. That's what's important. So this beautiful piece, I need to also flip that again. Can I see it better now? I think so. Yeah, that's better now. Now if I can just get Freya's tail out of the way, then maybe I'll see the whole thing. This is a print that Callie bought for me from one of the vendors. The same one who did that flower sticker did this. And it's a woman and a little black cat in the tree. I'll show a better picture of it on the Discord, I promise. So yeah, it's really stunning. Really stunning piece. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna take it out of the plastic right now. I will later when I take a photo. Just because she's still got hair in my face. Got hair in my face. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah. Really, Freya? Really? You gotta shed so much fur and get it into my mouth? That's so rude. Ah. Alright. Okay, I think that'll work. So, time for the sticker reveal. Now, first off, those are more business cards. So, I need to adjust some things. There we go. There we go. So, this is my stream sticker. It's cute. It's quaint. Did this little cat. Has my website, art variety stream, she, her, and then my thingy. And so like this part here. Oh, thank you, Haven. I like it too. I was making this, okay, Friday night after being at con all day, after doing like 400% of my step goal. I sat on the couch and was like, I need to make a different sticker that I can hand out to more people without giving them a more expensive sticker. So after Friday of handing out really expensive stickers to advertise my shit, I made these. Like, I had to come up with something. So like in pure delirious state, I did this little cat, and I was playing around with different ink brushes because I was like, I would love for it to be kind of inky. So I found this one. I just was like doing like little designs with it, and I was like, I like this. This is cool. And then I just like copy pasted it into the sticker design. And I was like, there it is. And I chose this like shape, not necessarily because of like D&D, but really because I just liked it. Polygon, love it. So yeah, still have a few of those left. We'll definitely be making more and having them on me more often to be able to give people. But it gave me a chance to play with different types of vinyl. So this is a vinyl, and this is more of like a matte sticker. So the color differences are like just a little bit lighter and some are a little bit darker. But that is not what you are looking for. You are waiting for the sticker reveal. Let's see, I'm gonna get one of each to show y'all. I am so excited. I had so much fun. The people who I gave them to were other artists, truly. And then if someone was wearing a like Star Wars themed something, or I made like a good connection with them, then I had a certain amount of stickers that I was giving out. And I didn't ask for money for any of them. I knew I had still plenty really to sell elsewhere to recoup my my costs. Wow, I think my nose got all red from all that fur. I'm not even allergic to cats. So I'm gonna do these in order of creating them. So there's Ahsoka. Ahsoka was my first digital oil painting. Dum 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 dum. So detail-wise, Leku, you can see the gradations of the oil paints. So yeah, and I mean compared to my hand, which is a little small, but it's a pretty good size sticker. You can see all of the elements very well. Yay. So, Ahsoka! And in order, I don't like it when my hair goes back like that. Habit. Sabine. Sus. If I could, I would totally do orange tips on my hair just to like pull that off. Sus. I love this one so much. And next time I do stickers, I am definitely including text with all of them. Because text just gives a mood where there may or may not have been, may have not been easily implied or understood, I guess. But yeah, Sabine. And like a close-up of that armor. All those details, all that speckle, like all of that showed up super well. Sabine, because she's an airbrush artist and a Mandalorian, I did her with airbrush, not oil paint. I did airbrush and then like skin tone brushes. Her colors came out so good, like so good. This makes me so happy how well they came out. Yeah. So those two. And then in order, we've got Ahsoka fight scene. Got the glow of her saber, her blue saber. I believe? No. No, yeah, these would be the blue sabers that, yeah, I can't give any details away from the show, but the scene was from Clone Wars. So, yeah. So, super excited for how this one came out. And because of the perspective, it costs just as much to print her portrait because of the length the longest length as her portrait. So I'll explain why that's important later. And then Maul, he needs no introduction. Yeah, that looks really, really good. Also done with oil paints. The Ahsoka fight scene was as well. So that makes the experience of painting them digitally just a lot harder. For if you're curious as to why it did oil. Oh, thank you. I thought you had already left by now. Andrea, good night to Dreamland. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for lurking. And I have more to share that you missed earlier. So, whisper me on Twitch if you want to connect on that and learn about the other shit that I talked about, which was called Guest Stream, which is a new feature coming out in like a month or so, I think. But having an idea as to how it's gonna work ahead of time is definitely beneficial. So whisper me, we can totes chat. Yay! Alright, good night. Sleep well. Haven, you like Maul. Yay! Maul turned out so cool. I was so glad I did a darker character as well. I say darker, but you all know what I mean. So, I just love doing this one. And this one was actually based on multiple like ideas and expressions and outfits and whatnot he wore in the animated series, so super stoked about that. Not to mention, I feel as if his like in-person, like IRL show, live action character looks similar, I think. So for people who haven't watched any of the animated series, you still get a like idea of what he's supposed to look like, so, or what he looks like. You can see that in the sticker. But yeah, so big old stickers. The die cut was perfect for these, and putting them all together. So here, I'm doing it this way. Turn. So yeah. See. I will have them available soon. I am going to be putting them up somewhere, kind of as a sticker pack as well as individuals. So I really don't want to have to go through Etsy. Like I really don't want to have to go through Etsy. I'm looking at Ko-Fi for getting them to y'all. Why is Soundstripe playing something? Do y'all hear music? Am I crazy? What's Soundstripe playing from? Default? What the fuck? I don't know what that was. What were y'all hearing on your end? I just randomly had Soundstripe mixer playing something. That's really weird. I hope it wasn't picking up somebody else's stream. Ooh, I hope not. Alright then. Okay, weird. But okay. So they will be available. My ultimate goal for them and the way that I price them includes shipping. So just straight 5 or 18 for all. I think that's pretty easy. It helps me recoup the monies from buying them. It helps me be able to buy more of my art stickers, which is also awesome and necessary. But yeah, they can be really just mailed in a small envelope inside of a card, so I kept the shipping part of my costs extremely cheap to make sure that I'm able to get them to as many people as possible. So yeah, my first pack. I will be doing more and offering as I do more fan art stickers for Star Wars. I will add more to the pack, and the price will go up accordingly, of course, and then you'll have the option essentially to do like pack 1, pack 2, pack 3 of different ones, or just pay a like single price for whichever ones you want. Or I might do like, let's just say if I have them 5 each, once I add more, you'll be able to pick which ones you want for 4 for the 18. So that's the goal. I don't like, obviously, talking about a lot of this on stream. It feels awkward still. I do not like asking anyone for monies, but I always appreciate the support as an artist. With that said, I want to show you all some art that I'm currently making. And I appreciate anybody's support for wanting to buy my art. So, also, eventually my website will be up, shilohvix.com. Currently, it just links to my flow page with all my links. I do know that my TikTok link is currently down, so apologies for that. Yes, hot tea. Well, lukewarm tea because I totally let it sit too long. Yeah. What's us? I need to get my So, but yeah. So those are the stickers. I am so happy that they came out so well. I also have all of these business cards as well to go through and connect with them on Twitch and Instagram and Twitter and whatnot. So next stream, let it be, I will have shit to paint. I still have the big painting. I have to get it outside during the day to varnish it, but it's essentially done. Just the varnish is too toxic to do inside, so again, just like every other delay that I've ever had with this bloody painting, which I love so much, it's just, it has to do with weather. It's so big, I can't justify just opening up a window. It's going to take a lot of varnish, so it's going to smell, so I have to do it outside. So, with that said, that will come. Let's off the iPad, and then we're going to turn on reflector. Turn that off. And get the iPad going. Yeah, there we go. Let's get the iPad pillow. I also did some cool shit with my iPad last night. So, oh, I need to switch to, not that. Sorry, 1 second. Reflector? No. Oh, that's why. I'm sorry. It's gonna do that because I didn't actually turn on reflector on my iPad. So, let me also get over to landscape mode. Yay! Now it's really ugly. Let's get that turned off. And reflector, Stop it. I keep turning off that. Come on. Trailer's creative iPad. Yay! Cool. Awesome sauce. There we go. There we go. There we go. Go, 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 goes. Alright. So I made a bunch of like folders and moved some stuff around, which is tedious because you can't exactly like drag, click. You have to literally hold, drag, hold, place, done. Like for every single file, so it's not easy. But once something's in a file, you can combine files, which is nice. So I cleaned up my Procreate over the last couple nights, which has been great. So fun art. You can kind of see the ones I've been working on. All of my different variations of Sabine and Ahsoka. So yeah, kind of cool shit. But what you all came for. So I'm just gonna make that a little bit smaller. Yes, got this. We got this. So if you are in the chat or watching, at the beginning of stream, I talked about how we were going to do a card with a question, whether it's empowering to you or just reflective to you. I pulled a card from my empowering question deck for y'all, and I will post it now in the chat again. You do not have to answer this in chat. This is for you. This could be a journal prompt. This could just be a pleasant thought or unpleasant thought, but something really to think about when it comes to maybe your social life or situations you might be in. And the second part of the question, which I didn't mention earlier, but it was on stream, so at the beginning of the VOD, what kinds of lessons might they have about myself? Yourselves. You understand what I mean. So, the card itself, y'all want to screen cap that at all? And so every stream, I will pull a new card. I'll keep a list of the ongoing questions, so if you ever are like, oh shit, what was that? I will post that in the Discord as well. And again, they're just prompts for you. I really believe in just, introspection, just working on yourself. Yeah. I've talked for 3.5 hours. I'm gonna do some art now. So I have been working so hard on Dream and Desire here, and trying to get the feathers right and whatnot, and there's still like so much shit that I gotta fix and whatnot. I'm noticing certain things that are weird that should not have ever populated. I don't even know. I know last time I was working on this, there were a lot of extra things that I ended up playing around with. That needs to get erased. That's not supposed to be there. But yeah, so it's been a lot of fun. I'm really, really happy with how Dream's coat is turning out. I'm getting more excited as I continue working on Desire's face. I have been doing a lot of this one in both, not calligraphy, that was from another piece, but working a lot of the times with different oil paints and also like matte dry paints as well. again, trying to keep that painterly quality and also still successfully do it. So let's get in. We got, let's see, I want my reference. It's such a pixelated reference, which makes it a lot harder really, but. And what are we on? We're on watercolor. I kind of wanted to stick with the oil paints. I was really doing this one, the really oil. You see how well, like, that kind of the paintbrush look, harder you press, the deeper the color. That's what I'm going for. So I need to be on the right. Yeah. Okay. Also, that is my original sketch for Desire's face. So kind of still working on within that realm. But now I don't really need the sketch as much. So I'm just kind of working without it. But if it feels weird because there's no like iris, I'll leave that up. But yeah. Yeah, I can tone that down. So, yeah. I started listening to the Sandman Act 2. I won't talk about it, I won't give you any spoilers, but if you really need a good audiobook and you haven't watched the show, or even if you have watched the show, I highly recommend the audiobooks. They're really good. Oops, that was too big. So giving that a little bit of a blur. Kind of do it in between color. Yeah. Yeah, it's just trying to get the gradation between all these tones in the face. That way she's properly, you know, highlighted in the areas that she's supposed to be. Or they are supposed to be. Because if you didn't already know, Desire is anything you want it to be. Oh, I should switch now to the art. Art. Stream manager. Edit stream info. Let's do art. Creative. Yay. Cool. Yay. Let me just say too, I'm so excited. This weekend I upped our follower count, which is not something I'm terribly concerned about right now, but it's still nice to see the like how it worked out with networking over the weekend. And I've already seen quite a few of you in the chat tonight, which has been cool. Yeah. Oh, I actually like the size of this brush, because I'm able to get in there, just lay out some middle colors, blend it all together, and tone this down a little bit on the pink. between colors. Let's see. That one, I don't know if I have that one. That one's pretty. Pretty good tone. Yaws. Yeah. So hopefully next stream, I will have something that I can work on with the gouache. I'm looking forward to that. Sounds like I may be getting a resin commission. May or may not be something that I do on Twitch, but might be something that I live stream elsewhere. Maybe Instagram. I haven't really done that yet, but that would probably be a great way to promote my stream here. So we may see that happening. So definitely shoot a follow on the Instagrams if you want to catch that. I'm not entirely sure that'll be where I do it, but you know, better safe than sorry. Class has been, like, wow. My honors class, I call it the honors healing class. That one's going really well. I still have, though, quite a bit of stuff to still do for that class. For the semester as a whole. I am doing, and I have to do some more research, but I am hoping to do a research, really kind of anthropological field study research on sweat lodges. So that's something that I've been interested in exploring. I had the opportunity at another point in time where I lived out in Florida to experience one, but at the time I didn't, and I wasn't ready for it then. I definitely feel ready for it now, and I just happen to also have an assignment that would, it would benefit me, and it would benefit others to learn more about that experience. So I will be doing some research on it as well, and reaching out to connections in the native community here. So that's pretty cool. I think tomorrow we have, not tomorrow, but Thursday, we have a guest speaker coming in to our class. I can't remember what ethnomedicine they'll be talking about, but they'll be talking about their practice, which is pretty stinking cool. Pretty happy about that. I'm excited. And we're going to be outside, so that's even kind of cooler. Hopefully the weather's nice. But I'm enjoying that class a lot. Learning lots. And I find that in a lot of ways, art is medicine for my soul. So I love sharing it with others, and I love seeing y'all's art as well, and following my fellow artists, and just this community that we're building is so important. So in a lot of ways, this is my medicine. I still, have plenty of biomeds I take on a regular basis, but I find that when I can sit down and just work on an art piece like this, I'm happy. I'm so stinking happy. So it is worth it to me. 10 out of 10, will paint again, to keep doing it. And to encourage others to do the same. Let's maybe tone this down a bit more out of the bright pink zone and into a more like light mauve. This is really just like a in-between color of the lightest parts to the darkest parts of that shadow. So yeah, I'm excited about that. My drafting class is going pretty well. Working on, drafting a kitchen right now, which is pretty cool. It's actually my sister's kitchen, which is even neater. And just going based off of just a really simple kitchen floor plan. I've been redrawing and creating different views and elevations and learning how to do all of that, which has been a lot of fun. The class itself, though, in person is hectic and it's very packed and there's lots of people and just, I don't want to talk on the negative, but being in my 30s in college is just interesting. And there's people there that don't necessarily want to be there. Like, they're just, fucking around in college and wasting, in my opinion, valuable time and money to get a degree that they are not even into. Like, they don't like drafting. They don't like listening to instruction, let alone using a ruler to do something. And if you don't already know, I'm an interior architecture major. Bougie for interior design, with elements of with more emphasis on structural, so structural encoding. But interior architecture is just a badass. You can do so much. You are essentially a designer, but a designer and architect in your own right. Because to design an interior, you can design the exterior. And while you may not have, you may design it and somebody else figures out how to build it, per specific exterior construction code, you still have to learn. You have to learn all of the rules the same way that architects do. So it's a licensed job. You have to take a test with the state to be allowed to practice design work here in California. So it's a serious job. Like, everything we do as designers can impact people's lives. And I love the idea of taking my love for design and sustainability and figuring out how to mold those together into design work, into just my creativity in general. I think that there are some incredible designers around the world that are doing great things, and I hope to, be able to, in a way, make my own mark in that as well. I'm super stoked about. But some of these classmates of mine, they really make going to that class kind of a living hell, because they bitch and complain all fucking day, and it just, it's tiring. So if you are ever in a situation where, I doubt any of you would, but if you are really struggling with something and there's somebody right next to you that, doesn't need that, level of negativity in their lives over the same shit, it's not worth it. Keep it to yourself. Or I guess in a way, if you sign up to do something and you decide you don't like it, don't spend another moment doing it. just cut your losses and move on. Truly, it is not worth staying in something that makes you miserable, whether that be a class or a relationship for that matter. Just don't. That's my advice to y'all. Just don't. It's so much in regarding that class that makes it difficult to learn. But the big thing is like not being able to focus, because there is too much talking happening around me, too much bitching happening around me, and it's exhausting. So I was there an hour before class and an hour after to work. And I still was the last person to leave because I could not focus. It took everything in my power to get anything done today in that class. Which is a pain in the ass, let me tell you. Because I have other shit I have to do for school. I can't if I have time in class to get something done, I want to get it done there. I don't want to do it at home. I have other stuff that takes precedent in at home that I can do at home that I don't need to do at school. But it's rough, you know. It is. It's a rough. I feel like it's so weird drawing lips that are only half of a mouth. Don't know if y'all feel that way as well. Just feels weird. That's gonna be filled in, and there's gonna be a highlight. I don't know why I decided to do the lips right now. It just feels so weird. But like my other, my nutrition class, that one's going okay. My intro to my honors class is going good. We haven't met. I haven't been to that class in like 2 weeks because they've either been canceled or one day I had to take a personal day. I could not. I needed a day off. It was getting too much. So it's been a little bit since I've been to that class. However, my 250, my contemporary interior class, now that one's been going kind of cool. We are learning Rhino 3D software, which is, it's used in the field. I can't say it's used by a lot of, I don't even know. It's not the industry standard program, but it is a program that you can use for making some really cool shit, to say the least. You can use it for jewelry design, like stuff that requires patterning and like the use of physics and gravity, and that you would otherwise have to try to like emulate yourself in a design. It does for you with just like mapping. It's really interesting, and I will be doing more streams on that, so y'all can also learn with me a little bit. And much like my drafting streams, there'll possibly, I'll be in the mood. I'll definitely be in the mood. I'll be probably cursing a bit. We'll see. No promises. I'm slowly picking it up, but it is a program that is brand new to me. I'd never heard of it before, so working with it is interesting. I think honestly over the summer, depending on if I have to take any summer classes to stay on track for graduation, which is definitely possible, it's actually more probable that I will have to. I will want to potentially take an AutoCAD class, which is something that I kind of thinking about asking or requesting money for from school. They have this cool.
This might answer your question.
Hey. Wow, my Echo decided it was gonna do its own thing. Hi, ma'am. Freya, be back again. I'm really, really enjoying the quality of this. Oh, I need to put more color in there, not take it out. Yeah, I am enjoying my 250 class. I learned that it's truly abnormal, really, to be doing so much at this level when it comes to like digital work. Like even this class in the past has really just been like looking and playing around with some design work, but honestly, even though it's called contemporary interior, we're focused a lot on really the elements of design, which is still cool because I feel like it lends to what we do as designers. But it's definitely, for a lot of the class, it is so strange that they're not just looking at interior design photos and coming up with their own designs off the bat, if you know kind of what I mean. I think they figured that we'd be kind of thrown into figuring out how to design a room or a home instead of just working on model building and looking and studying other architects and designers and seeing what they're doing with technology. Because a lot of that, given that we're talking about contemporary interiors, you can use a lot of these upcoming elements and materials to create just shit beyond your imagination. I'm really thankful for this particular teacher that we have. I would like that color, please. That color, please. I need to get that color, please. I think it's so weird how dark their nose is, but I know it's kind of necessary. Oops. I need to do that, but I need to do that in painting. Oops, too big. Oh, thank you, Haven. Sorry about that. Totally missed that hydrate. Oh, you did about a minute ago. Okay, I'm not too late. Okay, that's kind of looking pretty cool. I guess it would probably be kind of less creepy if I did their eyeball now. Or at least given them an iris. So maybe, I don't know how small I want this to be. I wanted to do this in a little bit of a watercolor. Interesting. Actually, I'm gonna pull some of that white in. What I really love about working with digital oil paint is the ability throughout, no matter what medium really you're working with, you can smudge it, you can blend it, which just gives you so many opportunities. 1 second, Freya's in the closet. Excuse me, ma'am. Inappropriate climbing. Inappropriate climbing. You want to hang out? You just want to be a brat. Ow! Ma'am? That was rude. Why you gotta be so rude? She's like, I don't know. I just am, Mom. Just in my nature to be rude. She's also like, Mom, you've been online for hours. So, yay, she has an eyeball. It's not perfect. It's not done. But it's something. Ooh, that's kind of weird. Because I was working with the colors. Ooh, interesting how that worked. It's not the same, but it looks kind of cool. Oh, it's because it was a knot. Okay. Kind of interesting. I'm gonna go back to the oil brush. Not sure how I felt about that in the watercolor, so I'm gonna just change that back. I think though that I definitely need some more highlight here to have something to push the shadow over of the eyes. Aww. Well, welcome back. It's also like, it's still late, Haven, so I understand too if you need to pop out. Honestly. Alright. Desire's looking pretty stinking cool, right? I think so. Pretty stinking cool. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Give me a hot second, folks. Oh man. You know, I'm going to do a thing. Yeah, I'm looking at my piece through my stream on the browser, and Honestly, like, fuck yeah. I am loving this so much. Hi, ma'am. Hi. Oh my goodness, Freya. You sweet bean. You sweet bean. So sweet. Ow. Ow. Ma'am. He's like, I want to be on your head, Mom. I want to be on your head. Ma'am. Wow. I love her. But I asked her daddy earlier to clip her nails. And I don't think he did, because I just got a big old scratch on my back. Ouch. Right? Right, Aven? Right? Agreed. I am... Ooh. That's interesting. Just kind of doing a quick study real quick. Not for school, but just study. There's so much cool shit on here. Oh, that looks like Black Butler. Wicked. Ooh. Oh, you know, next time I set my custom tags, I'm gonna include Procreate. Because why not? Man, digital art is legit. It's fucking awesome. I do say so myself. Let's see. Oh. That's kind of cool. Let's see. What? Oh, that's kind of cool. I did not know that was a game. What? Like, speaking of, like, and it's from Steam. Oh, it's only like $7. I might just have to get this. There is Dreamscapes, the Sandman Premium Edition, and it's a interesting. Is this based off of the Sandman? I've never heard of this game before. I have no idea if it is. Oh, I have no idea if it has anything to do with the Sandman, but it was worth looking at. Let me go back. Okay, cool. A lot of people are actually using the Procreate tag. That's really neat. I'm just doing like a little bit of a study while I'm live because I want to include some neat tags for shit. So for mine, Maker Deck. That's cool. 3D printing. Cool. Interesting. Aww. I wonder who this is. Lecanova. scientist is playing some Overcooked 2. That's neat. Oh my goodness, it's great. I love it. Aww. That's so cool. I love that. That is some pure chaos. I'm into it. Ooh, who's this? Sometimes too, I feel like I have to, that's cool. Aww. Oh, that's cool. I may have found someone. So one of the big things that one of the biggest things about being a streamer, especially an art streamer, is how to support one another. And so it helps also the algorithm. So anytime, and I'm gonna say this, like, everybody seems to think that as soon as a streamer is done, just to like pop off, like, don't bother staying for a raid, any of that, like, why bother? But I learned over the weekend at TwitchCon that it is so heckin' important to do so, to actually stay with your streamer and go to somebody else's stream, even if you don't say anything, even if you don't follow, because it's building a community, and essentially all you're doing is, like, for a few extra seconds, is staying to support even another streamer. I know you, Haven, you want those raid points. I do wonder how close you are to that 100,000. I know I need to stream more for you to be able to earn more. I'm working on that. But I look forward to that. I do. I look forward to that commission. but yeah, so like that was one of the big things that they talked about when it comes to raids, is how important it is to support like our fellow streamers. And so when your streamer is done for the night, like, just being there for that part is so important. Because it's, whoa, Haven, 82,000, that's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Sweet. I think it is. Oh, well, that's perfect, because I was looking at who we were going to check out tonight, as a community here on my stream, and I think I found someone that we all could benefit from knowing. So for the love of all that is, please stick around for that. I would love to have a raid message. So let's make one. Let's just make one right now. Fuck it. Let's just make one. I have yet to make one for my stream. It needs to fucking So, stream ideas. I was just thinking of something stupid. Oh my god, I can't even say it. Spreading, maybe like, I don't know. Sprinkling. Oh, sprinkling some inspo. Inspiration. I guess I should probably just spell that out because not everybody uses the abbreviated like inspo. Inspiration. Why can't I fucking type tonight? Oh my goodness. Inspiration. Yes, you are getting there for sure. Sprinkling some inspiration in your stream. Sprinkling some inspiration in your stream. I don't really have follower emotes yet because we haven't gotten there yet. So let's pick something. Let's pick something cute. Some cute emotes that we can use. That y'all can actually use too. Global, from the global one maybe? Let's see what we got. Do 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 do. You know, emotes are cute. They really are. But like, they're so annoying because I can barely see them on my screen. Let's just do a couple little hearts. Nope, not that. Don't want that. Also, I want to get away. I want to. God dang it. Smoke be putting stuff in my brain that I can't fucking forget. Okay, so we're gonna play with this as a raid message. Hi, you come to say goodnight? Aw, good night.
Night, internet.
Good night, boo. Did you grab your food?
I saw it before.
And your milk is in the fridge, so don't forget that. Alright, so that's our raid message. And I think that will work. And okay, cool. Still on. Let's start it. Yeah. Aw, those are so cute. I actually really like those. Fuck it. Let's change that. I really dig those. Dang it, Haven. Making it harder, friend. What are those? I love the fire one. Oh. Oh, okay, that didn't work. Okay, but that's kind of cool. It gave me a whole URL. Where did I get that one? Those are global? Okay, hold on. Hold that thought. Not yet. We ain't doing it yet. Those are global ones? What the fuck? Fire maybe? Of course. None of them have normal names. Unlocked global. Why don't I see them? I love how there's the pineapple pizza time. That's cute. are those? Ooh. So tiny. I like that one. That's cool. Yeah. So. Okay. There we go. So that's our stream message. Do a copies. And we will get started on this raid. Bloody hell. Every time I try to do it, it just doesn't want to do it. Cool. There we go. Thank you all for being here tonight. I have so many people to thank. What is that? Oh, that's cute. Aw. So, thank you all for being here. You are appreciated. I will see you on the other side. Let's go say hi to Sophia. Yeah.